Whoa, guys! Like, it looks like there are a lot of you at the AMA. Glad to see you. Glad to see you guys. By the way, you can do whatever you want in the comment section. I would be more than happy to address everything and whatever you want. Sam, as always, we can't hear you. At least I can't hear you. So, that's the funny story. Like every single time when Sam is trying to say something, he's like, nobody can hear him, right? So Sam has been talking to you for 4 minutes. Thank you, Baguetta. Yes, that's the fresh haircut. I am flying for 1 week holiday starting from tomorrow. So I wanted to look good. And obviously for you. And Sinbad, you are going straight to the point. Is the leaderboard rules gonna be vested? I like you. We are going to get over all the questions. Let's wait for the AMA to be recorded. Make duty great again. Okay. Pan, please send. Please start to $10. Why not? Why not, guys? So today at the stage we are also having the Nomad Q, also recognized as Jacob Kubasku. So you can see him on the weekly basis on our weekly YouTube town halls. Jacob, are you here with us?
Yeah, I'm here with you guys. Actually, it's a bit strange that only your face can be seen in here, but you look so beautiful today, man, that it's just overwhelming, you know?
Thank you.
Too nice.
Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, you are much more handsome than me, but still, this is exactly why I appreciate your comment.
This is exactly why you're smarter.
Oh my god. And our second special guest and the team member who is present here is Double Twin Nino Gorbach. Welcome, Nino.
Hey, what's up, guys? You can hear me, right?
Yes, we can. Yes,
perfect.
But
guys,
by the way, Nino, would you mind if I could tell the story of your brother today?
Oh yes, of course. I'll iterate if anything is missing.
So, guys, there is on. But sorry because I interrupted you. You wanted to say something, so say something.
I mean, I wanted to say that Vito's now here with us and why, but if you want to go ahead, sure.
Okay. So, guys, I really appreciate such a big presence of you. Really, it's highly appreciated in the a little bit bearish market conditions. So this is exactly why I am very bullish on this community. Let me maybe share the screen, and so let's break the record. But guys, let me share the screen. So basically, you need to know that Vito. Oh yeah, Sam, we can finally hear you.
Oh fuck's sake! Finally, sorry guys.
Yeah, finally. So our third special guest is our community manager, Rafał Sam Sepio. And we can finally
hear him.
So
I was just asking you if you are so fancy looking because of the starting Euro today.
Not exactly. I prepared especially for this AMA to look good. But the truth is I'm going for holiday starting from tomorrow, so I had like my hair to be. It doesn't really matter, guys. You are here to know basically about our team, about probably the game, about Star Token. So let's skip my haircut. You need to. I'm gonna show you something, guys, as like some kind of warm up before we move on. So you need to know that Vito is. Like Nino, he's from Austria, right? So since they are Austria citizens, they are supposed to have the military training on some probably yearly basis. So he was selected for military training for at least 2 weeks, which means that he would be not able to work for Star Heroes and to make it grow for 14 days. And he was so desperate to not gonna happen that he grabbed a freaking wheelchair. Actually, he grabbed a freaking wheelchair, guys. I'm gonna show you. So, shout out to Vito.
Okay,
That's exactly
Just please do not report this to the Austrian government. Oh, sure, Pen, you can show it. No worries. You can show it. It's funny.
I didn't say anything that he is cheating, but he grabbed the wheelchair, right? Just to show that he's not able to perform the military training. That's why instead of 14 days, he's going to be away from the office for 5 days. So if you still feel that Star Heroes team is not working hard to deliver the roadmap, to deliver everything, please bear in mind the case of Vito, who grabbed the wheelchair just only to be able to work for Star Heroes instead of preparing for the military action from Austria. By the way, I hope that Austria is not preparing for war with Poland, because I don't know why those guys are so much training. But yeah, we'll probably ask Vito about that once he's back. So guys, what are those t-shirts, by the way? These are the new t-shirts from Star Heroes. They look pretty cool. So guys, okay, yeah, that would be the lie. Our team prepared all the questions from you that you asked previously on the chat, so I'm going to get over them in the next couple of minutes. But before, there will be some speech from my side. I want to basically share my part of the story, how I feel about the recent price action of Star Heroes, how I feel about the game development. So obviously, I want to clarify, because let's be honest with each other, until the beginning of this week, everything was fine. But then there was a couple of negative price action events, which looks pretty bad, right? We are down to the territory of 18 cents. So probably you want to know what's the reason. Maybe the team is dumping. Maybe, I don't know, someone else is dumping. So the clarification is pretty simple in here. So we had onboarded to provide Star Heroes with the best possible support. Some partners, some KOLs, they've been part of the investment round, and since not every one of them have delivered the support, and that was the part of the agreement, right? The way how it looks is that it's kind of the win-win scenario, where KOLs are provided with the best possible vesting schedule, while they are offering in exchange the best possible marketing support, right? So they are actually paying, right, for the allocation. They are investing. They are part of the investment, and at the same time they are committed to the support. Unfortunately, not every one of them have delivered the support, and that's exactly why we had to provide the refund for them to, because we don't want Star Heroes token to be dumped, right? We need to take care of the price action. That's the most important thing. And I want to be transparent in here. Probably a lot of teams are hiding this behind the scenes, but I don't want to lie. I want to be very transparent with you guys. I hope that you are going to appreciate that. Yes, we refunded a couple of KOLs. And unfortunately, during this distribution, and that was a human mistake, some of the KOLs that shouldn't be refunded have been refunded. And that was the reason of the minor FAT in the recent 72 hours. There was one KOL who even tweeted that Star Heroes is a scam. And that was probably the reason for the recent negative price action. Luckily, everything is clear right now. We clarified the misunderstanding that like there were a couple of cases of basically halted withdrawals. I don't want to say who he was, guys. It's very important for me to clear the vibe, to clear the atmosphere. The most important thing that he agreed that first of all he deleted the tweet, and then he declared to support the project even further. So maybe it was bad, but like it was the perfect opportunity to speak with all the KOLs again, to remind them why it's worth to support Star Heroes, and all of them declared to move on and support the project. At the same time, you need to know that the current meta, the current market is a little bit fucked up. So let's be honest, KOLs are in a very tough situation. They are participating in many runs, they are supporting and invested in a lot of projects. And since 99% of the tokens went down, it's really hard for them to support those projects at the same time, right? They are basically a little bit scared that their community will be flooding them. So having situations like this with Star Heroes, where we are offering the round, but also requiring the support instead, is a very good sign. Like, our approach is that, okay, you are afraid, but we don't care, since we agreed at the very beginning for the support. So yes, it is what it is. That was one of the reasons. The most important thing that it is clarified, and that most of the KOLs, like I can say that around 30% of KOLs have been refunded, 70% of them are staying and keep supporting the project. So that's the way how we cleared the atmosphere here. What's more, I think that was the most important event this week. However, to clear the vibe and to basically do the turnaround in terms of the atmosphere, we decided to front run the future buyback and do it earlier. And that's the bullish news. Probably a lot of you are waiting here for the bullish news, right? So I've got a present for you before I'm going to holiday, guys. Please don't leave 136. If any one of you are going to leave the chat right now, you are going to lose the alpha. So please don't.
Oh God,
I'm
Alpha,
waiting,
here we go.
I'm waiting.
Just saying
Nobody's
buzzwords,
perfect.
let's go.
And actually one more man is on board. So since you joined, you are lucky, because I'm just sharing the bullish news, guys. So as you know, the game started on 21st of May. And please show me one game which 3 weeks after going live, after being launched, decide to share the revenue, a significant portion of revenue that they have generated after 3 weeks from the game launch, for the sake of buyback and burning of the token. I'm waiting. One project.
Star Heroes.
Thank you, Jacob. So that's Star Heroes, guys. This is the news which is going live on Monday, so you are one step ahead. And that's what we want to do. You are here on the AMA, you are on the Discord, there is 143 of you, so you are one step ahead, and you know earlier. On Monday this will go live, so starting from Monday we are going to announce 200k buyback and burning, so we are not buying those tokens for ourselves, we are going to burn them all. So now it's a perfect opportunity to remind you how we are making Star Heroes actually deflationary in the long term. So obviously that during this season Star Heroes is still inflationary, right? No 200k dollars. Tokens wouldn't be that bullish. It's dollars, guys. And to not let the market to front run it, and that's important thing, because you know, I did a couple of massive buybacks previously in Starter, and a lot of them have been front run. So basically what people have been doing is they've been waiting for example, 200k buyback and then dump, right? So we're not gonna let it happen. This is going to be spread over the certain period of time to not be front run. So this will provide a continuous buying pressure on the Star token in upcoming days, and thanks to this, it shall be not front run. We are going to be very transparent here. All of those transactions will become public once being executed. However, we are not going to say that this exact time, this exact day, this is going to happen, to not be front run. And this is a perfect opportunity to remind you guys 3 pillars in a way that we are making Star Heroes token good, which are making it deflationary. Because there are some people who are saying, Star Heroes Star is not having that much utility. So yeah, maybe go to Mafia or maybe go to other game. They are having such a powerful utility. Obviously they don't, but to remind you guys, the first pillar is the buyback and burn from the revenue generated by the game, right? We are going to do it on a regular basis, and this is the buyback directly from the circulation, which is good, because it's not like some shady buyback burning, it's coming directly from the circulation, right? So that's the first pillar. Revenue generated by the game is being converted into the buyback and burning directly from the circulation, right? The second pillar, which is also very important, is the Heroes Duty app, guys, right? Obviously, there are still some comments that we should buff it even further. This is something that we are going to comment later on. But as you can see, this is the date of the game launch. It's 21st of May. Till that time, 300,000 Star Heroes tokens have been deposited here. Until now, it's 1.2 million tokens. So we are approaching 1.5 million tokens, and that's a lot. They are being directly transferred from the circulation into the wallet, and they are set for burning. So that's a very important thing to know, that in this way we are making this token deflationary. And the third pillar is this pillar. So this is the biggest pool across every single pool in Star Heroes tokenomics. It is called locked DAO watches. It's 34.5% of the total supply. Actually, it's 1/3 of the whole total supply. And this is going to be burned all according to the play to burn program. We have already announced it, but let me remind it one more time. The more games you are playing, the more Star Hero tokens we are going to burn. So on the weekly basis, our team is like polishing and finishing the details around the special dashboard that is going to be provided to you probably somewhere next week. You will be able to see how many matches have been played in Star Heroes given week. And on a weekly basis, we are going to burn proportional number of Star Heroes tokens. My expectation for this is that we are going to burn around 10% of the total supply during each season, if you are going to keep such amazing activity like now. So I think I wouldn't lie if I say that my prediction is that in the upcoming next 3 seasons, so in Q3 and Q4 this year, we are going to burn 1/3 of the whole Star Heroes total supply. And you might say, yeah, it doesn't really matter because it's from total supply. I prefer buyback and burning because it's coming from circulation. Guys, both things are important. We cannot lie that those tokens are just sitting there on the wallet and they are not doing anything, right? Maybe CoinGecko is a little bit fucked up, so maybe let me share the screen with CoinMarketCap, right? You can check it here, right? The fully diluted valuation of Star Heroes is $135 million. So it is obviously affecting the investment decisions, right? People, investors, while seeing that market cap is this and FDV is this, they think, oh my god, there are a lot of tokens to be dumped. There are a lot of tokens to be dumped, right? And then they are checking the tokenomics and they see, oh yes, there is locked DAO war chest, 34% of the total supply. They are going to dump it. Or players are going to receive it and they are going to dump on us, right? It's not looking good, guys. So by burning 1/3 of the total supply, this means that we are going to reduce FDV but by 1/3. So this is obviously is going to affect the investment decisions of the I don't know, Bybit users, right? So that's a very, very important thing to know. So to remind you guys, three pillars. The first one is the revenue generated from each season converted into the buyback and burning of the token. Second pillar, Heroes Duty Up. Right now, so far, 1.4 million Star Heroes tokens to be set for burning. And third pillar, lockdown watches. How team making money with this? And thank you that you appreciate this, because that's the logical question, right? How the team is making money if they are like doing so much for the community. And to be honest, we are simply not greedy. We are simply not greedy, guys. Most of the projects on the market, I don't want to show a single one, but most of them, they are not that transparent. They are mostly, I don't know, they are simply greedy, right? And this is why although having so many revenue sources, they prefer to keep it for themselves. I'm not gonna lie, we are sharing significant portion of our revenue, but not 100%. The rest stays with the team. Thanks to this, I am able to pay Kubasku, Samsepio and Nino to be here. Thanks to this, I can pay our developers to develop the game. And maybe there is nothing, maybe there is not much that which is left for me, but it's not really matter. Like, Star Heroes is early. We are, in this way, we are investing in the development of the game. We are not stupid, guys. Like, I might say that I am so good, that I am like not Merry Christmas, like Santa Claus. But that would also be the like. I'm trying to be like a reasonable entrepreneur, right? I prefer to reinvest the revenue back into the community, back into the token investors, because that's my way of investing into the reputation of the project. And I think that's pretty clear, right? If I'm going to make Star Heroes growing, then at the end of the day, our team and everyone will also grow and earn, right? So don't worry about us, everything's gonna be all right. Okay. Nino, Jacob, Samsepio, I see that you're trying to say something.
Yes, I would love to add something, guys. So, I mean, Pan pretty much said most of the stuff already, but as we see, guys, market sentiment is completely down right now. The only tokens that are thriving is Bitcoin, Ethereum, sometimes, and meme coin season, right? I mean, the narrative will not be meme coin season forever, guys. And especially right now, Web3 gaming is at the all-time low, right? In my opinion, it's kind of bottoming out, and we cannot forget, guys, Web3 gaming was by far the #1 narrative at the start of the bull run, right? In the pre-bull run, Web3 gaming was the first narrative to pick up, and it got a lot of hype. Like, we could see all kinds of coins exploding. I don't want to do too much moon talk now, guys, but when I just said that Web3 gaming is probably, when it comes to the narrative, at an all-time low. We see it in Twitter as well. I don't know if you guys saw, but Jonah Blake is like a Web3 gaming Twitter influencer. He
Maybe it's a good
saying,
opportunity, to copy-paste the link of his tweet, because, guys, it's very important. You are wondering why KOLs
we'll repost it anyways.
You need to remember one thing, guys. KOLs now are a little bit afraid, because they are having so many deals. A lot of those projects are under the water. Their committee is upset. So once there is any KOL writing anything about Star Heroes, guys, please check in under that post, like right now under real Jonah Blake, because when they see that so many people from Star Heroes community are replying, are active, are retweeting, this is making the views to grow up, likes to grow up, and they are incentivized to tweet again, because they see, okay, it's worth to mention this project because it is having such a dedicated community. So please, guys, remember, we can do our job, and we do, but you also need to support us, because like Nino said, the market is very tough. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I don't know what is going to happen in the next 6 months. I don't want to say that Star Heroes is on the moon mission going straight to the $1. We can only promise you our hard work, that we are going to constantly develop the game, and market will verify it. Simple as that. But we can never promise you that we are going to be printing, that we are going to the moon. Nobody can promise you that, right? The truth is the market sentiment is bad. Usually during this kind of disbelief event, it's a good thing to be active. However, the market is very tough. Every single day, 140,000 tokens are being minted. Let me repeat, 140,000 tokens. That's a lot. The average KOL is mentioning around 35 different tokens every single month. So more than one per day. New ones. I'm mentioning new ones, right? It's a very tough environment to be working in, to be active in. But in my opinion, this is exactly why we are going to be back to fundamentals. And
Ben, but I have to. I have to.
no,
step
no,
in
let,
there.
let me finish. Let me finish. And we need to ask, what are these fundamentals? And in my opinion, our fundamentals are the community. This is something that we've been building over the last 2 years. A lot of you present on this chat, like Zanzi, Gravity Levered, Peggy, Spartan, Passion. I can mention everyone, but obviously I'm not able to. They've been supporting, they've been part of the Daniel, sorry guys, if I missed anyone, I'm very sorry, but a lot of you have been part of this project for almost 2 years. We've been building this, and this is our foundation. This is our foundation. We need to appreciate this, guys, because once all of those KOLs are gone, while all of those marketing shillers are gone, all those meme coins going down, we are back to the fundamentals. And in my opinion, there are two major fundamentals: the product and the community around it. And we have both of it. Thank you.
Yes.
Now you can move on in.
And I want to connect right to the point that you just made, the product, guys. Pan mentioned that we're in a very, very tough competition, and he's right. There are a lot of free games, like hundreds and thousands, even maybe in the fucking 10,000s. But, guys, I mean, we are the best. We are the best when it comes to gameplay. I'm talking with our partners. We have genuine connection with the KOLs. And even the tweet that I just sent, right? Guys, this is Jonah Blake. He's right now, he got known in the last few days to be the biggest Web3 game critic, right? So he's bashing on all the games. He got a lot of hate for it. He even declared Web3 gaming as dead because he's saying that most Web3 games were just money grabs, right? Guys, he put out this tweet actually telling us that this looks fire and that he would create content for us for free just because he likes the game, right? And this is also a sentiment that I get when I'm talking to the partners, various KOLs, guilds, and all kind of communities. They love what we're doing. And when they look at it, they're like, oh man, this is not a Web3 game. They don't see it as a crypto game. They just see it as a normal game, right? That's a product that's so highly developed, shout out to our devs, that they will actually play for fun. So, I mean, of course, there is still some things that we have to do when it comes to balancing and everything. I mean, we're a very competitive game. It does take time, and the devs are working at it, and from patch to patch, it gets better. But guys, we have something here, and we really feel like this will be the Web2 adoption here, what we got. And guys, this is not a sprint, this is a marathon, and I really think we're going in the right direction. And yeah, I have to be a little bit of a moon boy, guys. I'm very
No, let's back, guys.
No, that's just the
One
last
second,
thing
one
I
second.
said. That's it.
Yeah, but it's important, guys. Like, let's go straight to the point, straight to the fundamentals. Like I said, I'm not saying that we are the best, because I see probably Pavel that you say we are the best. No, we are not. We are not. Like, let's be honest with each other. We are. The only thing that we can say that we put a lot of effort, market verified, right? But we are not, obviously not the best. We are in a very difficult market. Web3 gaming currently is not thriving. The altcoin sector is also not thriving. There are a lot of new projects minted. We are not perfect, guys. I'm not saying that we have even first league marketing team. Probably not. But we are very dedicated. We are putting a lot of effort. And even if we are not perfect, it doesn't really matter, because you are helping us. And if we are going to make it happen, that we are going to be active on Twitter, that we are going to engage new KOLs to be part of Star Heroes, then everybody will win. And this is exactly why I would like to make another announcement. So, starting from the next week, we are going to launch a new group, a new channel on Star Heroes Discord, which is going to be called Star Heroes Council. In this way, we want to gather all the most dedicated Star Heroes community member, the biggest OGs, the best players, basically you who are here on a Friday night, who instead of drinking the alcohol, who are spending their time listening to the stupid representatives of Star Heroes marketing team, including me. We appreciate this, and we want you to be in the special group where we are going to address your concerns, answer your questions when the team will be active, when we are going to also gather your feedback, because let's be honest with each other, once I go to the general, everybody has different idea. Buff tank, buff support, nerf flag, nerf pulse cannon, right? There is big difference between T1, T5. No, there is not a big difference. We want to gather experienced committee members to make this feedback being quality, right? And we want to be engaged. We want to provide you with the alpha, like today, for example, about the buyback program.
Boy, got the alpha
and
coming in again.
we want to be active there. So, Arno, Rafał, whether you have the Google form prepared. If yes, it's a good time to share it on the chat, because we want you guys to apply. Not yet. Rafał, then you have... No, Rafał, we agreed that on Monday we are going to start. The form shall be ready today. So, Arno, you have 30 more minutes. No pressure, but would be perfect to basically have your have your requests, applications to be included into the form. If not, then we are going to do it on Monday. But no, we want to do it today, guys, right? You want to apply probably. You want to be in the special group with the special alpha, with weekly lives, team being present, providing you with the alpha. Obviously.
Stop saying stupid words.
Because you want to be one step ahead of the market, and you want to be listened to, right?
Words,
we want
man.
to listen to you. We want to let you know that your
alpha.
feedback is important for us. While it's very important to do it on general, where there are a lot of people and everybody has different opinions. That's exactly we need to verify. We need to gather the best, the most experienced committee members in one channel. Nino, you wanted to say something?
I wanted to say something because actually we have this bunch of questions and we should address them, Pan.
Yeah, we're gonna continue with questions right away.
Yeah, it's just that we got...
So guys, the question number one. When is 50% of the second portion of the airdrop to be distributed, right? That's the first question. So it's going to happen first half of the next week, right? So guys, this is the place where I want to remind you. Yes, there is still inflation around Star Heroes token, the second portion of the airdrop, and the final distribution after the first season. By our declaration is that we plan it to be the last distribution. So at the end of this season, we reward you with Star Heroes tokens, and starting from that, we don't want to dilute the total supply any further. Actually, we want to make it deflationary, right? That's the plan. That's why we are introducing play to burn, buyback and burning. That's why we introduce Heroes Duty Up. So at the same time, we are dedicated to deliver the promise of the second portion of the airdrop. It's going to happen next week. The next question. What are the details of the current season airdrop distribution? Will there be vesting, and what percentage of the tokens will we receive? So, guys, I want to be very clear right now, okay? My interpretation of the previous activity, because obviously you need to know that recently Maverick was out of the team,
I can see that,
right?
Tenty.
And once I stepped in, because as you can see now there is more and more activity from my side, obviously I stepped in. I wanted to understand and analyze what went wrong, and what was good. And obviously there were a lot of good things, but there were also some things that could be better. And in my opinion, the biggest problem in the past few weeks, where I was not working operational in the team, is that there were too many promises given like without too many details, which led to many interpretations, which led to the many situations when people were thinking that, yeah, maybe it's going to happen this week or this week. I don't want to repeat it. In my opinion, that was one of the problems. Too many promises without concretes, without details. I don't want this to happen anymore further, right? That's why when I say something, as you can see, I try to be specific. I try to make it detailed. When I say that we are going to do play to burn, I'm showing you. Lockdown war chest pool, 34.5% total supply. I'm giving you my prediction, probably around 10% of the total supply to be burned per season, right? When I say buyback, I say $200,000, right? When I say Heroes Duty Up, I'm showing you the data, 1.2 million Star Heroes token to be distributed and set for burning, right? And this is exactly why I don't want to answer this question before official announcement. As you can see, before it was not communicated. It's going to be communicated during this season. This is something that you might be sure. It's going to be communicated somewhere next week or then the week after. But I don't want any misinterpretations here, right? I want everybody to be able to see this on the Twitter, in the Medium article, in the Twitter thread, then to be discussed during the AMA. And that's the feedback that I learned from the previous activity, right? And that's exactly, I'm not going to like say something just to answer the questions to front run the official announcements when they are not live. The announcement about this distribution is not live. The same, there is no announcement about the rewards for the orbs, right? That's why my answer for this is that it is going to be announced on the Twitter with the specific data.
Got
right?
it. Let's go.
Okay, next question.
Looking like Japan in 45.
What are your plans to increase the demand for the Star token?
10.
So guys, this is something, and maybe guys, maybe before I move on, because as I told you, my shown NFT, please, like AMA is to ask anything, I agree. And I am not skipping any single question in here. The thing is that I am going through the document prepared before this AMA, right? So what I wanted to do is I asked marketing team to prepare all the questions, right? Now I am going over them, going through every single question, and then at the end, once I go for those questions, I'm going to go over your question. So you can write something. No, I'm not going to pick safe questions. Do you think that the question about token utility, about the vesting or the details are safe questions? No, I'm not going to skip any difficult question, guys, okay? This is something that I can promise today. But let me go first over the document and then I'm going over your comments, because in other way that would be too chaotic, okay? That's pretty reasonable, right? We've got the agenda, we've got the questions, then we're going over your questions.
In case you missed any.
Okay, so speaking of utility, that's what I leaked at the very beginning of this AMA, right?
Yeah, he sure is. That's for sure.
Heroes Duty Up, buyback and burning from the revenue. There is also a third source of inflation, which is pay to burn, to decrease the total supply of the Star Heroes token. And starting during next season, we are going to reveal a new element of the game, which is going to be a social aspect, a clan aspect, where you are going to be able to join the clans, the clan wars, and this is going to introduce a very significant utility for the Star Heroes token as well. I will not get into the details right now, because that would be a lot to discuss, and that would be also front running the announcement, but I'm letting you know that on top of what I already said, I'm going to add more utility on top of that. Next question. Have you considered implementing in-game token usage on pair with G-Bucks? To be honest, I don't necessarily understand this question. Jacob or Nino need to help me here because... so probably this question is that maybe G-Bucks should be paired with in-game token, which is Star Heroes, and be traded somewhere, right? Am I understanding this right?
Yes. So basically, they're asking
Okay.
for the star utility token.
Whether it will be traded. Okay. Probably not, because that would make G-Bucks price to be volatile, right? While we want this to be stable, because in the other way, the people who purchased the G-Bucks early and bought some fuel, they would be in trouble. That's not going to happen probably, guys. What will the game be about in the upcoming seasons after the current season ends with an airdrop? And that's a good question. That's a good question, because a lot of you are asking this. So I want to let you know that although we are not going to incentivize the next season with the token airdrop, we are going to incentivize the players with something else, with something which is going to be a very important, one of the most important piece of the Star Heroes ecosystem, and something which is going to be revealed at the end of this season. I don't, as you can see, want to get into this of what exactly it is, because I want to elaborate on it
he's
a
just
little
he's
bit
talking
more,
around in circles.
but I can, what I can confirm is that after this season we are going to compete for a very important tokenized piece of Star Heroes infrastructure, which is going to be airdropped to you for the best candidates, for the best players during the next season. In my opinion, it will be highly valuable because it will have a very strong utility, including some form of passive income. So we are going to keep the season ongoing while not diluting the supply, right? I'm not going to answer and front run the official announcement here, so please guys, don't ask me whether these are nodes, whether these are some NFTs or another token. No, I don't want to front run the announcement right now. Okay, the next question is, let me check. What will, to let me continue this. So, for example, the Heroes Duty app, right now the top level is 10 level. After this season we are going to add additional levels. So actually your progress during this season is saved. However, the competition starts from 0, right? So starting from for the next, it will be 0. I just want this explained, that's your price. Okay, I'm not going, guys, to, I don't want this AMA to be chaotic, so one more time I'm going to remind you, I see your questions. They are going to be answered at the very end of this AMA. Right now I am relying on at least 36 questions, right, from our marketing team, and we are not going to leave this room until all the questions will be answered, okay? This is what we can agree. The next one is what we can expect from the dashboard for play to burn activity. Is it on track with the roadmap? It will be delivered basically as soon as possible, probably in the next 14 days, and what you can expect that you will be able to see, first of all, how many games in Star Heroes have been played in the given week, and how many Star Heroes tokens we are going to burn in proportion to this. So this should be a very user-friendly dashboard where you see how many Star Heroes tokens we burned and how many matches have been played. What are the plans to make the game more newbie-friendly and improve player retention and acquisition? So, this is a very hard question. This is something which our team is constantly thinking about, because, I know that newbies, when they enter any game, they need some time to, basically get used to the gameplay, right? I don't feel that I am in the position to answer this, since we don't have our CTO present on this call. So maybe I'm going to skip it, because I'm just not skilled enough to address this correctly, right? What I can say is that they are aware of this, that we need to do something to make it more newbie friendly, and that's it. Have you thought about gifting new players with unlocked basic versions of ships? We've been thinking about, for example, to be gifting a special spaceships, the special version of skins and spaceships for the new channel on Star Heroes Discord, which is going to be called Council. That's what we thought about. But the fact that we are thought about, it doesn't mean that we are going to deliver this like immediately, right? So yes, we are thinking about this. Will be there separate queue for pre-made teams and solo players? If so, what is the ETA for implementation? So right now we don't think about introducing separate queue for pre-made teams and solo players. I hear this question. I want to learn whether do you think that this is important. However, you need to know that this could impact, and that would be a huge impact, the time of waiting for the to wait for the for the matchmaking, right? Imagine that now we are spreading the game, the matchmaking mechanism. You need to calculate, first of all, what is your elo, what is your skill level, basically.
Those got
Then
killed.
he needs
Everyone
to
got
check
muted.
whether you are in party, whether you are in pre-made teams
You
on
guys
solo.
got muted.
It is possible
How
to
dare you
introduce,
have
but
questions?
in my opinion, that would make the waiting time much longer, right? So that's exactly why I think it's not gonna happen. Guys, to be honest, I see that there are so many questions on this list. There are like 36 of them. So how about moving on to your questions, okay? What do you think, Kuba or Nino? Maybe we should just, since you are here, there are still 181 of you here, maybe we should answer your questions because you came here. And then, if we got the time, to move on to the document. What do you think?
Ah!
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we
very
can,
nice.
but a lot of mad people here, of course. Token price is not performing extremely good because of the sentiment is very down. So people will be very mad. A lot of others, but sure.
Yeah, like I don't want
for
to
it.
skip. Like obviously, if someone is saying that I am stupid, then obviously I'm not going to answer such question. Like, but I see that Sansepio, I'm muting the channel until we answer all the questions from the list, and the committee can ask on the stage. And that's a cool thing. So maybe that's an opportunity for me to scroll the chat right now and go over those questions. So I'm sorry that I'm starting from the bottom. Probably I should start from the top, but let me check. Okay, Tsa Aurim. Pan Paragraph, will you implement new classes and game modes in Season 2? So, yeah, there is a plan to implement, maybe not new classes, because there are already a lot of them. There is a Hitman, Support, Tank, Engineer, and Shooter, right? That's already a lot. But there's definitely a plan to introduce new spaceship tiers, right? Maybe we'll see whether it will be new classes, maybe maximum one more, but definitely we want to provide you with much more meta progression. So yeah, the content will be important part of the second season. Since reward healers pirate, since reward is per position in leaderboard if you are in top 2000, so last guy to get pennies low, or am I wrong? Yes, depending on your position in the leaderboard, you're receiving proportional number of Star Heroes tokens. So if you are number 1, like fucking Peggy, who should be nerfed, then you are not receiving the same amount like someone who is top 2000. I think it's pretty logical in here. If you want to change it, then you don't want probably to upset Peggy because he is spending like every single day from the very beginning of the server to the very end. In my opinion, he deserves that, right? To be rewarded more than someone who is not playing that much, right? I just want this 10T dead toy tool. I just want this explained. That's your price pool and the effect it will have when sold. And that's something like which is like very hard for me to analyze. So basically what you are trying to show is probably the price pool. So you're probably trying to thought that yes, once we are going to distribute the tokens, they are going to be worthless, right? Okay, guy, like you are in the perfect position to spread any thought you want. However, I don't need to share your pessimistic approach, right? Obviously, the market will verify how much the airdrop will be worth at the end of the season, right? What we can do is to make Star Heroes token valuable in the meantime. That's why during the season there is a Heroes Duty app where you can delegate heroes for the missions by spending star tokens. That's why we can introduce the buyback and burning program. That's why we can introduce play to burn program. This exactly the reason why we are doing is to make this airdrop valuable. But I am not going to promise how much is going to be valuable at the end. Like the market will verify it. And if you think that it is worth that much, then obviously you are in the perfect position to think whatever you think. Ronaldo, before NFT sale, you said that 20% tokens used in Duty app will be distributed to top 808 in NFT sale, and in last AMA, someone from you said that 100% from Duty app will be burned. So which one is true? And
Can
this
I
is
step
exactly
in here? Can I step
Yeah.
in here? Because first of all, these are two separate things. You know, the star raised in the hero sale and the star that are deposited in the Hero Duty web app. So as for what's going to happen with the Hero Duty web app, plan was always clear that the idea is to burn these tokens. And we made certain promises regarding the star raised in the hero sale. And there we wanted to burn 50% of the tokens, and the other half was supposed to be redistributed to the top 888 holders of NFTs and the stakers of Star. And now you can follow up.
Thank you. That's exactly what has been said, and I can understand that you can misinterpret this, since these are two different pools. Like you heard something about heroes, right? So you think Heroes Duty app, right? But what has been promised is that, and please think about it, right? We have raised a lot in the star tokens, right? It was somewhere around $2 million from the Heroes NFT sale. And please tell me whether the team is greedy here or not. 50% of that we are burning, and 50% we are redistributing back to the community. So if anyone is saying that Star Heroes team is greedy, please tell me how much have we earned on the Heroes Duty sale, on the Heroes NFT sale. The answer is this: zero, like literally zero. 50% of revenue is burned, as it was raised in star tokens. The resting 50%, like Jacob said, is separated into the two pools. One pool, so which is 25%, goes to 888 top players in this, not players, basically people in that sale leaderboard, right? And the second comes to the Star Heroes stakers as the form of the real yield, right? And that's a very important thing. In this way, we want to make Star Heroes token sustainable, because we don't want to rely anymore about inflationary rewards. So when you think about it, once we are going to distribute these tokens from NFT Hero sale, we are going to distribute it to the staking pool and withdraw the current emissions which are coming from the liquidity pool, right? So what you are going to receive is the real yield, like the real revenue generated by the protocol coming from the Heroes sale, right? And probably this will boost your APY. According to Professor Farmer calculation, the APY on staking will increase, but it will come not from inflationary pool, but from the Heroes sale, which is like the real revenue generated by protocol. So please remember that this is different to the Heroes Duty app, right? Heroes Duty app is the application where those heroes that has been sold and which revenue has been redistributed back to the 888 holders is different. That's the pool where by sending heroes you are spending star tokens, right? And our goal is to set them for bearing. And to be honest, guys, like I want to clarify a couple of things, like to remind you, in my opinion, one of the biggest mistakes before I stepped into the operational action is that there were too many socialists, too many promises without concrete. I don't want this to happen anymore, so I want to go over every single promise. That's what I did with during the small AMA with pilots last week probably, but I want to remind you. Most of the promises that were made, as you can see, were delivering, but there is one single promise that, in my opinion, once I stepped in, it's pretty clear to me that can't be delivered. And this is the promise about lifetime distribution. Imagine, I don't know who wrote this, but he's not working here anymore, that's something sure. Lifetime revenue share from all upcoming seasons. So basically, if during the Heroes sale you get into the 888 position, then you don't need to do anything. Like all our future revenue will be shared with you. Probably when the market will start and I'm going to get a job in McDonald's, I will have to distribute 50% of my revenue to the top 888 holders because it's a lifetime promise. That was stupid. I'm sorry for this. That's a human mistake of one of the people who is not working here anymore, and you know who has left previously his position here. And I'm not, and we can't.
Yo, what's going on, Spike? How you doing today, buddy?
That would make and lead to two
Just
very
ripping
severe
some,
consequences.
Star
First of
Heroes,
all,
listen to the AMA.
we wouldn't be able to
Hope you're having a great day, dude.
pay for the team and the development of the game, and secondly, we would be able to do the buybacks and burnings like now for 200,000 to strengthen the token utility, right? My goal, since I stepped in, is to take care of star token, right? That's why once I stepped in, I introduced play to burn, I introduced buyback and,
stuck on a wall like a
and
dumbass.
burning program, right? And this is exactly why I cannot deliver this single promise. Most of them, like it's the case with, and in my opinion, to be honest, I'm sorry to say this, but in my opinion, that was also a stupid promise. That 50% of the revenue from the hero sale will be redistributed back to the leaderboard holders from this 888, right? I'm sorry to say this is a stupid promise, but still, since it was given, it was announced, we are going to honor it. We are going to execute this, right? So, like Jacob said, top 888 people from Heroes NFT sale will be rewarded as the 25%, 50%, half of 50%, which is in real 25%, will be distributed from the Heroes sale, will be distributed back to them. The second portion will go to the NFT stakers. But one small disclaimer, I'm sorry, no lifetime revenue sharing, please. Don't let me fire all these gentlemen here, because to honor this promise, I would have to work lonely in this team. Notes. It's not stop misinforming people, first and last warning. Does mean you don't have posts right now. Okay, I see that there is some...
Should we just move on to the questions from the stage, Pan? Because I think there's so many of them, and I think we can address them, but especially those from the chat, and we can address them at a later stage. I think it would be better if community just stand on the stage and ask.
Go to the stage.
Yeah, guys, if you have any questions now, you can raise your hand and I will let you.
But that would be also not fair for the people who already wrote their questions, right? I promise that I'm going to answer them, so I don't want this AMA to be too chaotic, so I want to go over every single one, so please maybe let me do it, and later we can invite you for the stage. Because, for example, Areczek Crypto wrote a lot. I have a question that I would like to ask. Are you going to improve ban system? Right now, people are posting in toxic channels some small parts of the chat with worst part for player they want to get banned. It's similar to famous Für Deutschland, used common in Polish TV. You know how it was working. In fact, whole sentences was completely different. Same is here that players often triggered and provoke each other. And after, can you change the rules of buying that whole chat screen should be published as a proof? Maybe some provokers will refrain from triggering. Okay. So I need to admit that we have different opinions on this in-house. Like, for example, my opinion about toxic behaviors is that it's natural part of the game. I also hardcore CSGO players, and I know what happens on the chat there, right? Our CTO was hardcore League of Legends player, and he also know how this culture works. So obviously, in my opinion, and that's my personal opinion, like some toxic comments is natural part of in-game chat. What is important is to basically not wish somebody to be dead. What is important to maybe not say that I'm going to kill your mama. Oh, Jacob, I see you have different opinion on that.
Yeah, guys, it's a game, man. These are emotions. It means that the game is good. And don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Nobody wants to rape you, fuck your mother, or do whatever. They are just throwing trash out of their faces digitally. Like, this is the less harmful thing that they could basically do.
And that's also my opinion. However, there are some people, I don't want to point with the fingers, in our team who thinks the opposite. So, like, for example, Rafał, what do you think about it?
I mean, for me, this is very challenging because I see this problem since day one, and we have a lot of work, and this is just adding on top of this. And we try to be reasonable and understandable. I get it. It's hate speech, trash talk. It's part of the game, but there are some limits, and we try to, when someone will meet that threshold.
So tell me, Rafał, what are the limits? What are the limits?
I mean, just like when someone is saying, swearing words, we're not gonna react. This is ridiculous. When someone calls you an idiot or dumb because you don't want to forfeit your game, I don't think we're gonna react because it's a nonsense. And following this logic, we will have to ban majority of the players if we follow this logic.
Okay, but who do you think we should ban? Because let's be honest, there are some bans. So. And let's be honest, you're one of the people deciding upon that. So
yes. So
what is the behavior
approach? Very racist, homophobic, and when it goes to the level like Kuba mentioned, it's just too much. Okay. Yes, I am one of the person who is judging it, and if I think that this was too much, then he will get a cooldown.
Can you show some example, for example, of what is too much?
Yeah, but I do agree that racist things, homophobic things...
racist comments and homophobic comments will not be tolerated.
I think the biggest problem is...
What I wanted to say is that at the moment, it's a problem, it's a issue, and what I want to say is that we are currently working on a solution. So instead of banning people from gaming, we will ban them from using the chat, and this is in the works. So people who are toxic, if they will be reported and we will decide that was just too much, they will get banned for using just the chat, so they can still play the game. And this is what we're focusing now, and it's in the works. I can't give you the ETA on this, but I understand. No one wants to be banned and cool down on a game. So we're working on this solution to be delivered as soon as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, and also for the people that are very easily triggered, you can just deactivate chat. And I think we should also implement a feature where you can just deactivate all chat, for example. So guys, all of this is in the works, right? And what you guys need to understand that this is a very competitive game. You've all probably played League of Legends or some kind of competitive game in the past, and these racial slurs and those comments about life threat and stuff, right? This is just something that people throw out if they think they want to hurt you, right? So this is like something where they think, okay, maybe it can trigger you, so that's why they say it. So I don't know.
But actually, this might be misleading because we are playing the game. We are killing each other basically. So if I wish you that to be dead, actually that's what I mean, because I want to shoot your spaceship, right? I want you to be dead. So like, in my opinion, we shouldn't react for this. Chat is allowing something. Chat is allowing something to write some bad words. Then we are just wasting time, in my opinion, to basically ban or not ban. It should be. The solutions should come from the system, like Rafał said, that we are like banning some bad words and they are not visible, but not necessarily from interpretation, because that would lead to the situation which Areshek mentioned, that we are banning someone who was provoked, or we are seeing only some portion of the screen and we don't see the full story, right? So, like, my opinion is different. However, like Rafał said, we are on this to implement and refresh the chat. Nicofein is asking, does Star Heroes have their own creator program or it's under against it? I need to understand what is creator program. Do you have any clue on that? Nino, Kuba, Rafał?
I think that he's referring to the ambassador program, the one that GameSwift has.
Okay, you want to elaborate more onto this?
Yes.
Because we mentioned this actually during today's meeting.
Yes, guys. So, ambassador program is incoming. Pen already mentioned the special group in Discord as well. And same with GameSwift, there will be an ambassador program from Star Heroes. So don't worry,
Yeah,
it's in the
ban 'em,
works. We'll
Kenji,
be announced
ban 'em.
very soon. Just watch out for it, alright?
And that's the concrete. Okay.
And as for
Jacob.
creators, we're also working with Wayfinders by Spike. And actually, I just saw a message from Spike asking for a permission to write something in the chat because the chat is blocked. I guess that most of you know Spike. You know, we really appreciate.
So he
working
can ask
with him.
you on the DM, and we are going to answer it, right?
Or maybe let's
Yeah,
get
that's
Spike on the stage.
Yeah, come on.
Very
Spike.
pleasant voice.
Request the stage, and we are more than happy. And by the way, I see that the father, the Tenty the Turtle, he just joined Discord today. So, guy, I don't know what are your intentions, but probably they are not good. New on Discord, already fadding, yeah.
Oh, Tenty there.
So
really
until now,
on
we
you.
still don't. Spike is on.
Hey,
Hello,
how's it, guys?
Who are you? What you're doing here, man?
I'm taking over, you know? No, I'm kidding. I saw you guys hosting the AMA and I thought I'd drop on by.
How long have you been listening to?
I jumped in. I actually was supporting a streamer friend of mine. His name, let me pull it up. I'll even drop it in chat if I could. But yeah, one of my community members actually saw Star Heroes from the campaign and he's been playing. I've been supporting his streams. His name's Slayer Wolf. But I heard him listening to the chat, and he'll probably hear it. But shout out to Slayer Wolf.
What's up, Spike? Thanks,
He's
dude.
been,
Appreciate you,
supporting
man.
the game, just because he really likes it. We even sent him some stuff for his crew. But yeah, it's exciting to see how many people love Star Heroes and are getting excited. And again, excited to share in your guys' success and contribute to growing the community.
Thank you, Spike. You need to know that the only reason for buying the chat is that we promised to answer every single question, but the number of questions was keeping rising.
No.
So we
All right.
had to do something with it.
We'll all take 2-hour shifts. We'll catch up.
Thank you. My question: in the future, do you intend to organize tournaments and direct competitions? Aurim. Yes, obviously that we do. We raise 400 Ethereum tokens for the future tournaments around Star Heroes, and you need to know about it, right? When you try to do valuation of Star Heroes, you need to know that Star Heroes is sitting on 400 Ethereum tokens, and that's the part under the governance of the protocol, right? So it is obviously creating the value for the Star Heroes, and we are going to organize this kind of tournaments. The first minor one organized with Pasha Biceps, one of the most legendary CSGO players, have been already organized 3 weeks ago. The next one available for you are coming. Where is the $5 million prize pool? Will be their implemented system where you can send your NFT on suicide mission to gain some benefits. That's my idea to do it. We are working with Patrick, our CTO, to implement this, and in my opinion, that's very good idea, because imagine right now, like, there's 100,000 heroes NFTs, and the reason for this is that we wanted to make it inclusive. We wanted to avoid the situation like with many other Web3 titles, that you need to pay $500 for the NFT to play the game, right? That's why we sold them in star tokens for $20, right? And we made a lot of them. So anyone saying that it was due to the fact that Star Heroes team wanted to earn a lot is wrong. Especially that, like I said, 100% of revenue from this Heroes NFT sale is not going to the team, but 50% is burned and 50% is redistributed back to community, right? Either to Star Heroes token stakers or to top leaderboard during this sale, right? So yes, like we have the idea that at the end of this season you will be able to send your heroes for suicide mission for very big premium, for very big number of star score points, but you need to burn it. It's a suicide mission, so there is no, it's a one-way ticket, right? And this will be tough, and I'm curious how many DGens will be in the game to do it.
Love it, Spike. Really appreciate it, man.
I think a lot of you are going to do it, and in this way we are going to decrease the number of the total supply of heroes. So that's a tricky idea from Papa Paragraph, that we can reward you for burning your NFT hero, and we are going to deflate the supply of those NFTs. It's 100 IQ, or no, 200 IQ plan. We'll see. I see that, yeah, 10 to the title. I already, luckily I answered your question already. 2 weeks before the end of season, is it like too late for us to know the details of how you will get the rewards? And Bartes, you've got 7 likes under your post, so yes, I am. I need to treat this seriously then, and that's a fair question. So, how many weeks do we have left for the Star Heroes season? 4 more weeks? 4 more weeks.
Yeah.
More or less, yes. 16 July.
So, how long do you think we need to... How much time do we need to announce it? Can you give us like up to 10 days? Or maybe up to 7 days? Because I am going for holiday, but... Yeah, okay, I'm going for holiday, but we'll try to deliver the answer within the next 7 days. Probably at the end of the next week, okay? If you think that this is important. We are waiting also for Professor Farmer to come back from China, and the background of this decision is that he was supposed to make the decision, but he is like 1 week off, and he's on his holiday, and he's supposed to be back at the end of the next week. So I think this timeline around, I don't know, Friday, Saturday or Sunday could be delivered.
I heard he's not on holiday, he's looking for Chinese KOLs, like knocking from door to door.
Yeah, you need to know that Professor Farmer is hardcore enthusiast of Chinese meditation techniques, and he is the master.
Oh my god, oh my god.
He's training. Okay. Maybe I'm not going to say what he's training for, but it's crazy. It's crazy. Ronaldo, before NFT sale, you said 25% use. So that's the question. Ronaldo, that we have already answered. I see that you copy pasted it again. So to remind you, the distribution goes not from Heroes Duty sale, but from the revenue from the Heroes sale, right? 50% revenue from the Heroes sale is going to be distributed to stakers and to top 888 people in the leaderboard. Who is responsible for your marketing strategy? That's my question, because your message feel like common YouTuber on drama event. Okay. I think we need to accept this negative feedback. The authors of those tweets are present here on the stage, and in my opinion they are good. In my opinion they are informative. In my opinion they are highlighting the most important things. You've got a different opinion on that. I personally disagree, but we will consider your feedback for sure. Why Maverick went out? So I think that I've already told. I didn't want to specifically mention Maverick or some other place, but and to be fair to Maverick, I don't want to get into the details of why he's out. He's out. He made the statement upon this. You can check his Twitter account. The most important thing is that he's no longer part of the team.
Yeah, and I replied to this, that we reached a point that Maverick was responsible for delivering this vision of building this game, developing it. The game is live right now, there are new challenges, we gotta scale up. This requires new skills, new experience, new workflow, basically. This is what's happening, and this is what happens usually in startups. Like if you look even at the biggest startups in the world, when the product is launched, then changes come at the C-level. So, Pan, you're the next.
That was a joke! It's just a joke! I appreciate it. It's a good joke. Narata, what are the requirements to get the other half of the first airdrop? Jacob, since you are so active, maybe you are going to answer this.
Please repeat, because I was still laughing at my own joke.
What are the requirements to get the second portion of the airdrop? Like this first airdrop.
Of the first airdrop. So first of all, guys, there were some requirements regarding the staking of Star. And that was responsible for 12.5% of the whole airdrop. So 1/4 of the remaining part. The second requirement had to do with the hero sale, as far as I remember. And the third one, and most important one, responsible for 50% of the remaining locked airdrop, is to collect 200,000 orbs in the social fight campaign. And you might be wondering how to do it, because there is not enough tasks right now. The in-game missions are coming in. It will be achievable, guys, so you just need to follow closely the updates on the social fight campaign.
Okay, fine. Okay. Please give us an update on the disconnect issues. I disconnected 5-7 times per game, probably more. Sometimes the disconnect even happens as often as 30 to 60 seconds.
Oh, God.
Rafał, can you tell us whether more people have reported this kind of problems?
Every now and then, yeah. I mean, this is a very individual case with whoever has got what kind of fast internet, and we try to always help users in the ticket system. We've got devs who have access to those tickets as well. So if anyone has an issue, just open a ticket and we'll try to solve it out. But yeah, it's more of an individual case. Probably Patrick would be the better to explain how it relies to in terms of technicality, but yeah, if anyone have an issue, just open a ticket and we deal with it.
Okay. So it's good to know that it's not a common problem, because in the other case we would have to interfere, but maybe it's unhappy for you, don't get me wrong, Anthony, but this might be some individual case here. Real friends are the ones who are at Star Heroes with you every day, the best of teams. Yeah guys, we are going to be with you regardless of whether the token is pumping or not, and I think that's very important. We are not promising anything. This token will have its ups and downs.
Oh my
but
God!
One thing that you can expect is we are going to be
bullshit.
Constantly developing the product, constantly informing you, constantly having the AMAs, addressing your questions. That's how we build the community. We are building this from 2021 when we founded Starterra, pivoted into the games with Star Heroes. That was our foundation. It's 3 years of community building process. And as you can see, we've been over bull market, over the whole bear market. We survived the Terra collapse, and we are not planning to stop activating ourselves during bloody altcoin market like right now.
Yeah, I just wanted to refer to the last question. I just sent you in the chat the link to the doc where the conditions for the unlock of the remaining airdrop are presented, and as I said, it's about getting Star Force points from staking. It's about having the enough revenue airdrop points from the hero sale, and the third mission is 200k points from the social fight. Just to clarify.
Perfect. Make pulse cannon 3x accurate from current. Why more accurate? Like in my opinion, pulse cannon, since it has the auto aim, is pretty accurate, right?
I think this is sarcasm.
Okay.
I would skip the any questions about regarding the balance or weapons, because that would be better if we have Patrick and other devs on the stage.
Okay, so maybe Rafał, because I don't want to miss anything. Can you maybe highlight the questions as ask them on public, and in this way you can moderate, or you don't necessarily know where I am now?
More or less, I know. But you want me to highlight those questions that you want to answer?
No. Like I want you to read them basically, because I am having the tendency to read everything. It might be frustrating for the people, so maybe it would be better if you ask the rest of the questions.
Okay, so we move on to the Oshi question. How will the airdrop 1 distribution looks like? I'm guessing he's asking for the remaining 50%.
Yeah, so that's something that we have already answered. I don't want to provide the exact details to not overpromise today, but since Bartes mentioned that it's really important for you to know before the end of the season, we are going to do it once Professor Farmer will be back from China, which is somewhere at the end of next week.
Yeah, so move on to the next one. There's a similar one. Shout out to Sarem. He plays in the middle of Amazonia using Elon Musk Starlink system. I don't know if you can see it on the picture, like on a huge antenna. So shout out to him. He's trying hard.
Wow, shout out! Like share the screen. I want to see the Amazonia river.
Guys, I will have to drop off now, unfortunately. Last thing that I can just say is, guys, we are here to stay. This is a marathon, not a sprint, and market sentiment will pick up again and will thrive very soon. And what we mentioned, the tournaments next week, actually there's something coming up. Just watch out for this. Spike and our advisor Roger, they are cooking hard, and yeah, I'm very bullish, guys, and you should be as well. Don't let the market sentiment turn you down, and short-term price action is just short-term. The long-term will be great for Star Heroes. Guys, gotta drop off now. See you, boys.
Here enough, thank you. Okay, there's a little bit of spam, so I'm gonna move on to the next one. A question from Juliet.
Sorry.
Juliet is asking, you should appreciate more the people who play for 11 hours a day, 24 days, and buying, I think meant 24/7 maybe, and buying whole hangar.
Come on, pull it out, pull it out.
For new pilot or the rules.
No, what the hell?
This was already addressed.
Oh my
this is going to be resolved with a new group of testers and council, so more details to follow on Monday. As Pam mentioned, we're gonna draft the form today, so you can apply. This is why I always supposed to be muting the chat. because there's so many.
Guys, by the way, if I can ask you for something, because as you can see, we are trying to put a lot of effort into addressing your questions, into providing you with the alpha. Since there are still 151 of you and you are dropping one by one, please, if I can ask you for the favor, leave the comment, leave the like under my recent tweet. I copy pasting this in the chat section. You can check it out, or you can go straight to my one paragraph Twitter profile. Let's let the world know that regardless of negative market sentiment, Star Heroes community is here and it's still big.
Right, I went
Rafa?
through the most of the questions or chat. We either already responded to those, so we can start the Q&A session. If anyone would like to...
So most of the questions are addressed, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So you can open the chat. Maybe, do you think that we should maybe open the chat for a while, because maybe some new questions arise or some comments?
What I would say is that let invite people to the stage, and if there'll be more questions,
Get them,
we can also address them if we have
Since
time.
then, I don't know what is the feedback, because we answered the questions, and I don't know. Maybe you are saying, Jazz, Pantaraga, you are such a stupid bastard.
I'll open the chat now, but let's invite people to the stage first.
Obviously.
And I will
So let's
open
open the chat. Let's open the
Yeah.
request. You want to jump in? Let's go.
I see Silver. He's been
Oh,
or she
shit.
has been holding her hand up for a long time, so I invite you.
And
Hey,
is the chat working, Rafael? Because I don't see comments from the people.
Just 1 second. I haven't turned it on yet.
Uh-oh, Sliver.
Yes, Silver,
How you
go
doing?
on.
Yeah, hey, been loving the game, guys. People from the community up reaching out and basically got me into it. I've been playing this for like 2 weeks, and man, it is basically become one of my addictions. I've been playing like 10
Really?
hours a day. Yeah, it's honestly, the gameplay is pretty nice. You know, I just got to top 2,000 yesterday, so you know.
That's super cool. Do you know the
okay.
story of the game, how it was developed?
Not entirely. I don't.
Okay, so that might be like interesting thing to you. I'm going to maybe share the link, because there is like the whole movie of how like documentary of how Star Heroes has been created. I'm sharing the link, guys, if you missed this, in the chat section. But what is super cool about Star Heroes is it is not the story of another AAA gaming studio raising $50 million from tier 1 VCs, but this is basically the story of Jacek and Jarek, our core developers, who had a dream to do the space shooter and who have been not satisfied with their current or previous position in game development. They've been working on the games that they didn't like. So for 2 years, like, they've been working after hours on Star Heroes space shooter, and one day, and they've been doing this for 2 years until 2022, when they came across Maverick and when they came across me, and we offered to create the whole team around them and make them dream happen. So that's pretty cool story.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to definitely look into that a little bit more.
That's why it's introduced into the gameplay. That's why you feel that it's a little bit different, because it comes from the passion, and it also comes. Another story is like 2 years ago, and that's why there are a lot of people from pilots like Gravity Pack, Zanzibar, etc. People who've been providing the feedback for almost 2 years, balancing the meta, balancing the weapons. So it is also like the community effort, to be clear.
I gotcha. Well, that's really cool. So I did have a few questions.
Let's go.
All right. So just to clarify, so the top 2,000, we don't entirely know what the locking period in the current distribution is going to be, correct?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
correct.
Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure because I know there was, there's been kind of some mystery around that.
No, like we are like to get it right. Like most of the games, they don't even share how many tokens will be distributed. For example, you had no idea how many tokens you are going to receive from Nyan Heroes, and this led to some disappointment. That's why we revealed the number of the tokens, but we skipped the distribution. And since a lot of you are asking for this, we are going to announce this, like I said, at the end of the next week, because Professor Farmer, who is in charge of distribution, he's like coming back from holiday at the end of the next week.
Right, and that's really cool, especially if they're looking for more funding. That's always very helpful for projects. Now with the coin and like the economics and everything, the burning part, I definitely that's good to see like that. Now, are you guys being? Do you have like any consulting people that are helping you with like the economy side, like Weld or some of the other people?
Yeah. So actually, and that's the person that you can Google. One of our key advisors was Detroit Weidemann. So he's one of the biggest OGs in the in-game economy. He's having, when you go into the YouTube, there are so many lectures from him about in-game tokenomics of World of Tanks, League of Legends, and basically he's been working in Ubisoft for many years. He's been also working on his own games, and I need to know, because obviously there were a lot of consultants, a lot of advisors, but from all of them, he was the one who committed the most and the one who influenced the most the way how Star Heroes looks like.
Okay, well that's really cool. Like having experienced people are definitely beneficial.
I'm also sharing the link to his LinkedIn on the chat.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely make sure to check that out. So with the prize pool, I mean, you guys are one of the only ones out there on Twitter with like such a crazy, total prize, right? No, I do wonder, like, so originally it was what, 5 million?
Like this is like the way how we can, like, obviously, and that's very important to clarify because that's the part of the like Twitter bio. That was how much this prize pool was worth at the date of the announcement. Why?
Right.
We are distributing 1.5% of the whole total supply, and it's very transparent because you can see on the leaderboard, depending on which position you are into, how many Star Heroes tokens you should receive. Probably, since there was like negative market sentiment that the price is down a little bit, we should decrease this price or say that like the Adjustable is live. So it's actually good that you reminded this, because now it came to my mind that it is still in the bio, right? But this is like actually 1.5% of the total supply, and you can see how many tokens exactly you can receive, depending on your position in the leaderboard.
In total, I think I did the math a little bit. That's going to be like the total prize pool is a little over 12 million coins, right? Does that sound?
Yes.
Okay. So I was looking at the coin, so I have a lot of experience with all the meme coins and kind of tokenomics, and then I have a lot of experience with like trading. So I'm curious, are you guys going to be adding any more liquidity to any of the exchanges?
But when you mean exchanges, you mean the centralized ones, or you mean new sex listings?
Or even decentralized.
Okay, and so you think that we should add more liquidity, for example, for the already existing pool on Uniswap, or maybe to diversify to the different chains and add liquidity, I don't know, for example, on Base or only Linear?
On any of them. Even just specifically, we'll just go with Uniswap. Because currently there's 30 wrapped ETH paired with a little less than 500,000 star. for the ETH,
okay.
right?
So probably you think that we should go more than that, right?
So only reason that I'm curious about that. So with the coin economics, whenever you have a pool and you create a pool, basically your value is pegged at however much ETH you have, paired with how much of the token you have in that pool. Does that make sense?
I try to get sense out of it, but basically, if you want to learn like the backstage of creating the liquidity and basically the token listing, so our major focus was on to basically build the biggest volume on Bybit, because we observed that it's getting a really nice traction right now. When you go to the statistics of exchanges, it is probably top 3 or top 4
right
in terms of the volume. So I need to admit that like incentivizing liquidity on Uniswap wasn't our biggest priority. We started with BybitGate and MXC, right? Trying to get on another exchanges, especially in Southern Korea, which is very tough indeed, but in my opinion that would put Star Heroes on another level. But speaking of liquidity, we wanted to first of all do one pair on Arbitrum, and that's what we did, and another pair on Ethereum. So we maybe we could create one big liquidity on one single chain, but instead of that, we decided to split it on 2 different blockchains, one on Ethereum and one on Arbitrum, because our observation was that even though the fees on Ethereum are high, we observed that Ethereum is still getting some volume, and that was the lesson from GainSwift, where the Ethereum pool during Q4, Q1 was very active. So maybe that's a mistake. I'm happy to learn your feedback on that, but that was the reasoning behind distributing this liquidity pools.
Okay. Well, cool. Yeah. Well, the only reason I was kind of curious about all that is, so currently the liquidity between the 2 pools is right around 300K.
Maybe it's true. Like I don't know the exact details, because like I was not in charge into that, but you might be.
No, and I get that. I'm sure a lot of the coin economics.
But I also see some people say that Arbitrum needs more liquidity, so maybe that's something that we should consider.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of that. Obviously, your coin economic people were pretty on the
But
know a
also
little
some
bit
people say
more
that,
about
if we add liquidity now, we'll make token recovery harder. So maybe we should let the people dump the airdrop and then add a bigger portion.
Right. So my concern about the airdrop is, since you have, specifically for, we'll just go with ETH, since you only have 500,000 in the pool, say you add another 500. So say people sell 500,000 coins. If you add that to the liquidity pool.
Yeah. But I don't know how long you're on, like within Star Heroes ecosystem, but you need to know that during March listing, we distributed like a very big portion of the Star Heroes airdrop. Like the total value of the airdrop distributed was, please Jacob, correct me if I'm wrong, somewhere around $28 million. That's much more than right now. And it was like distributed based on the current, on the exactly the same number of liquidity right now. And our experience is that, first of all, people, it wasn't a dump festival that everyone was like dumping immediately. That's the first thing. And we don't expect this also at the end of this season, because people will need the basically to keep staking Star token to compete for the tasty rewards during the second season as well. But also our experience is that most of the volume came from the Bybit, right? So having this in mind, maybe I am wrong, but I was not afraid that since now the airdrop is at least 3-4 times lower, I was not expecting that the same liquidity level will be a problem.
Gotcha. I do. So people were kind of mentioning that a certain wallet was like dumping as well, and some of the mods said they were looking into that.
Like to be specific, that's the wallet which has deposited into the Bybit. It doesn't mean that he dumped everything on that. However, I can confirm that because like there is like attack that this is Mando City, right? And I can confirm that it's a wrong tag. Like obviously I don't want to. I can confirm that this is like the distribution to the KOLs. That's what I did at the start of the stage. I said that's like the reason for the FAT during the rest, the last 72 hours, was connected with the fact that we've been not happy with the performance of all KOLs, and we decided to refund or freeze the vesting of somewhere around 30% of the KOLs, right? And they've been FATing a lot. Right? But to clarify, this transaction, and we checked it like double, is not the wallet of Mando. It's like the KOL's distribution. That's something that I can confirm, but it's not Mando.
Okay.
Obviously,
well,
I don't want to say exactly because I don't want to like put anyone into difficult position. It is pretty clear that any KOL, and that's our experience, once they get the tokens on their private wallet, they are sending this immediately to the exchange to keep their privacy, right? To not let the projects know what is their actual wallet, because if you are the KOL, you are having like 60 different KOL runs. You don't want to have 60 different wallets to be active and to be performing. So what you are usually doing is you claim that if you are creating a new wallet, new fresh wallet, then once the vesting is being distributed, you claim the tokens, send them to some centralized exchange, and then resend them back on your private actual wallet, which is your daily wallet that you're so we also need to know that those transaction doesn't mean that they immediately dump. However, I can confirm that it wasn't a big impact because the recent dump came from one of the community member who had a very significant portion of star tokens, and he lost the faith in the market. He felt that disbelief and negative market sentiment of overall crypto market, so he decided to basically dump Star Heroes. And some around 70% come from the KOLs. It was like the minority, but in this way, I'm trying to very transparently inform you how those deals with KOLs work exactly, right?
Yeah,
so how
I
this
know
refund work, and Oxymoron is asking how this refund works exactly. So yeah, we are refunding them. Actually, it's a little bit fucked up because like they earned a lot on the TGE, but like it doesn't matter. Yeah, we are refunding them with what they invested, so they are no longer expected to receive the vested tokens, right? That's how it works. Because they didn't deliver the promise. Like the agreement was pretty clear. We deliver you with the possibility to invest. And I repeat, invest. It was not free tokens. They invested, but with the better investing schedule, right? But in exchange, we expect the marketing support and the continuous marketing support, right? Some of them didn't deliver the promise. They've been refunded, and it is what basically happened, right? We clarified like the path with them. We tried to inform them. Some of them been a little bit angry. That's like natural part. Like a lot of KOLs have their ego, etc. But now we are at the point where we are fine, and whoever was refunded, they know why it happened, and they don't have any claims.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, that's good that you guys got that covered up and taken care of. Because unfortunately, there is a lot of people that, you know, they do make promises and they're either unable to keep it or you know, they were unfortunately had some sort of like malicious intent.
And what will happen to the tokens that should be distributed to these KOLs? Let's burn them, baby, burn. Like, I don't see any other option like different than burning them, because I don't have any intention to keep them on my personal wallet. And you also don't need to be afraid that I'm going to dump my tokens from the current season, guys. I'm going to make my wallet very transparent into this.
And is there a list of all the essentially like team wallets?
Game modes?
No, is there a list of all the team wallets?
As in moderators?
Team wallets or just overall, because I know you guys have like a pretty complex kind of distribution of, you know, this part is going for VC funding, this part is going for long-term investments, this is going for team funding. Do you have and I know a lot of those are locked, but do you have
so you mean the team
wallets?
Team wallet list?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, because I don't know, I've been hearing to you, but I couldn't like understand.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's probably my ears. So to make it clear and to be very specific, the team is vested with the longest possible vesting. And to make it transparent, let me check this. There is foundation pool, which is 14% of the total supply. And this pool is on 12 months cliff, 0% TG, and 24 months linear vesting. And to be very clear right now, because I want to be very clear and very transparent here.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
This is terrible. Yeah, this is terrible because I haven't promised anything to the team, right? so
to be fully transparent.
Maybe I am maybe I am bad boss, but like you need to know something. Like my experience, for example, because that's my third token launch, right? I delivered Startera with 50x, games with another 50x, now Star Heroes with 40x. And for example, in Startera, I gathered all the team wallets once the token go live. So right after the TG, every team member knew how many tokens he is going to receive, right? So obviously I knew the full list of the team wallets, right? But since they felt that okay, so I already earned something, then maybe I don't need to do anything until the end of my life, because those tokens were like their value was very high, and I started to see that teams start to lose their motivation due to this, right? Some new people came to the team and they see, so there are a lot of people who has like already sitting on a lot of tokens. Obviously, those tokens been vested, right? But it was what it is. So having this in mind, with Star Heroes, and actually the same comes with GameSwift, I didn't make a promise that you are going to receive this exact portion of the tokens. The agreement was very clear. Since there's a 12 months cliff on those tokens, I'm going to make the decision how much tokens the given team member is going to receive. Well, like somewhere around 1 month before the cliff ends. And thanks to this, I'm able to keep the motivation of the team. That's my strategy. I'm sorry, Jacob. I'm sorry, Rafał, but that's something what works, and I think it's fair because in this way, for example, some people who left the team, they are going to be rewarded proportionally to the value that they given, right? And there are, we like to say in Poland that these are like the fat cats. So like people who are like feeling that they've already deserved everything and they don't need to work anymore. So to answer your question, no, I can't provide you with the wallet addresses of the team members because not a single team member received a single token, right? And the team pool is vested for 12 months cliff, which means that for the next 9 months, they will not receive any single token.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean it's good to know too. Now, and I can send you this address too. So there is a address that was basically.
Rafa, you are not wrecked. You are basically going to be rewarded proportionally, but like in 9 months, right? Now there I will have the fat
in 9 months, right?
In nine more. Well, that's how the cliff works. But yeah, like.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's how the cliff works.
Yeah, I did let know my wife that we'll be poor for 9 months. Anyway,
Yeah.
I don't want to hold you up on the stage for too long because we have more people that
Are there any
willing to
more-
step on the stage and ask some more questions. So if you don't mind, Silver,
Right.
we would
You
like
can
to let
also
them
stay
in.
if you want, like.
Well, oh wait. So the one that I would like there's an address I would like to send you guys that got its tokens airdropped to it like a while ago, and it has been, consistently selling for a while. So I do want to show you guys that one.
Can you copy paste?
I'll put that in the chat. And then the Tinty guy, it was kind of weird that Uniswap did have that weird conversion. But from my checks, because of the liquidity balancing right now, even 500k, if it's sold all at once, will have like a drastic impact on the coin. So that might be something that needs to be addressed to the team and the coin economic person. And that's why I was wondering about if you guys are going to add more
You've
liquidity.
been asking about the liquidity. Okay.
Yes, because that is an issue that I personally see. Because of the ratio, like I said, currently it's 500k of the stars pooled with 300 or 30 rep ETH on the ETH chain. So if you were able to increase the pooled star, then you're going to have less of an impact, if like a decent amount, because even 25% of the total pool value for the tournament is 3 million. So 3 million is 6 times the amount of pooled star in there.
Yeah, but like I just want to remind you like that we already have the experience of the recent airdrop distribution because it was already executed, and it was like somewhere around $28 million, and it was distributed 12th of March. And even though the liquidity pools looked like right now, there was not a problem with it because market was like comparing the price between CEXs and DEXs, and our market makers have been leveling the price to the CEX price. So basically, our market makers are active not only on CEXs but also on DEXs, and once there's like some dump somewhere, they're trying to act and do the arbitrage, right? So, and during that event on March, it didn't have the impact, while that airdrop was at least 3-4 times bigger than the one which is going to the market right now.
Gotcha. Well, so when you're talking about millions, so the millions is including the entire market cap. So that's a little bit misleading on that side, because the ratio again is based on the 500k stars, based on the 30 wrapped ETH, and then you're multiplying that by the total amount.
But you should also bear it into mind, Sliver, that you cannot look just on the single pool, because in this way there are some projects which are listed on a lot of CEXs and a lot of DEXs, and one single guy can add low liquidity, for example, on a new chain of this token, since it is multi-chain, right? And in this way, if we look only in the single pool, that would make people feel that so all the projects now should add a big liquidity on every single chain, right? It's not how it works. The way how it works is that basically people do arbitrage between different pools, and if there's a single pool which is having not too much liquidity, first of all, people are not using it, if they use it and make a big price impact, then people immediately are doing the arbitrage and taking advantage of the lower price, because they still know that the biggest volume and the price that they should keep the track on is Bybit, because that's where the 60% of the volume comes. So, for example, and that would happen during the March, once someone make a big dump on, I don't know, Arbitrum pool on some DEX, right? Then people or either our people from community or our market maker try to immediately buy back those tokens to do the arbitrage, right? Because that's a discount for them, right? So that's why I wouldn't be afraid for a single pool, because I can multiply the examples from different projects who have very shitty pool on the DEXs, once being listed on the Texas, and that's where the biggest volume come from.
Okay, and you guys are on Bybit and then on Uniswap. And are there any
We are
other
on Bybit,
exchanges?
on MXC, and on the I'm sorry, I'm just tired. On Gate.io as well, right? And also there was like some random exchange Coinex. I don't know why we are listed there, but like since this is like the centralized token, anyone can list us. And you know, probably the volume and the liquidity is not deep enough there, right? But we cannot do anything about it, and market also doesn't care, because anyone can add liquidity of any possible token. The thing is that once the liquidity is not big enough, then people are not using it, and if they are dumping, then arbitrage is happening very quickly, right? And right now 45% of the volume, and that's the biggest volume, comes from the Bybit, 24% comes from the Gate, 15% comes from MXC, which means, pan Paragraph the mathematician, that 85% of the volume of Star Heroes token comes from the Texas, right? And this is exactly why I am not treating this as the risk that there is like some pool with small liquidity that is a risk, right? Because the market will immediately arbitrage this into the Texas as the biggest volume come from them, right?
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm definitely going to make sure to check those out. Appreciate it. And I'll let you guys know if I see anything else, and I'll put that wallet on the
Yeah, you
you
can even DM me or Sam Sepio, like whatever works for you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Caesar. Sorry that we took so long. And again, if you have some more questions, then just give us a shout on the general chat. I'll
Alright,
stop by
sounds
on
good.
another AMA, and we always love to chat with the community.
Of course.
Right,
yeah.
so thank you so much. Shall we invite another member of the community to the stage? Let's hear him out.
Yeah,
Come on,
Tenty did all the work. That's
maybe-
true,
Invader.
KJ.
If you don't mind, this will be like the last one, because I want to be polite, but I feel that my efficiency is decreasing, and this is why I'm afraid that I'm going to say something wrong. So
Okay, guys. So we'll keep it short.
let's
squeeze
make it.
squeeze in
Yeah,
two. We'll squeeze in two, but make it
time
short.
to wrap this up, like you, Anthony said, right? Time to wrap it up. Arrow is starting in half an hour. Fuck's sake, like.
I know. Right, two more questions.
Hi, Star Heroes team. Can you hear me?
Hello, nice to see you.
Yes.
We can hear you.
Hello, Pan. You were talking about lifetime revenue share. I'm not sure, were you talking about heroes or were you talking about map shots?
So the profit that was made, and now Jacob, please help me because I'm tired, is that probably there was some. Jacob, can you?
Yeah, I'll take over, no problem, guys. So basically, the topic of the revenue share popped up in two cases. The first one was map shards, the second one was the hero sale. And in terms of map shards, actually, we were meaning the revenues from the tournament related.
Yes, it says as the first
Yeah.
truly decentralized Web3 gaming maps, Mapshots owners enjoy perpetual rights to the various revenue streams and in-game utilities.
So the major goal of the map shards was to share the revenue from the future tournament, providing that it will generate the revenue. That's also the important factor, and that was the biggest promise, right? But the promise that we cannot deliver is the lifetime revenue share from the next game seasons, because our goal, and it doesn't mean that we keep it for ourselves. It basically means that we prefer to support the token price action with buyback and bearings, right? But speaking of map shards, the biggest promise was around the revenue from tournament itself.
And the idea for the revenue was, for example, to introduce a betting system where players can like make bets against each other, you know, and we would have a commission on those bets in terms of this esports idea. But this is just one of the ideas that we have. We have a strong card in terms of tournament, and we remember about that. It's coming, guys.
But were you talking about, you said something is cancelled, right? In regards to
I said that
revenue, yeah?
there was a promise around, so there was a promise, and luckily not many people recognized it, but it was done. So since I made the audit, since I stepped in, I want to clarify this, and I want to say this like out loud. So there was like some revenue airdrop points or something like that during the Heroes map sale. And
No, Hero sale. Heroes. Revenue airdrop points.
because I'm saying Heroes map sale. Yeah? Heroes sale.
No.
Heroes sale. Sorry guys, I'm just tired. During Heroes sale, and the message was that top 888 people from the leaderboard shall receive the lifetime revenue from upcoming game seasons, right? Am I right, Jacob?
Yeah.
And that's the single promise from all of the socialists, because you know I feel like Javier Milei. Once I stepped in, I came across a lot of promises, like I said, from the previous board, and I need to honor them, right? But this single promise, I want to say it transparently, is something that I cannot honor. Like that would make our budget not working efficiently. Luckily, not many people know about it, but still, that's something that I think I already addressed, right?
I understand, so it has nothing to do with the map shards particularly, right? So
No, we don't want to interfere into the map shards. At least, like, please correct me if I am wrong, my understanding was that since we plan to organize the tournament, we made the promise that first of all, people who buy the map shards will be airdropped with Star Heroes token, and we delivered it, right? And the second, the second promise is that they will receive the NFT map shards, right? And they received them. And the third promise is that they will be some portion of the revenue from tournaments organized will be shared with those map shard holders, right? That's one which we plan to deliver, right? Providing that this tournament will generate a revenue, right?
Yeah.
all right, yeah,
And
thank you. Yes.
it's just
Thank
nice
you.
to remind.
Thank you,
I think
Aragorn.
that. Thanks a lot, Aragorn. Cool beans. That actually already the airdrop rewards from the map shards was significant, I would say. I think that each of the map shards owners was
Wow,
quite
that
happy
was like in the net, and
what
they
they
pulled
got
it back out
in
and
the
they're
airdrop
gonna score.
distribution.
Jeez.
But yeah, the mint of the map shards is coming, is yet to come, and the revenue distribution from the tournaments needs the tournaments to happen, and this is on our roadmap.
Guys, there are still 130 of you, while only 80 of you has liked my posts. Please, give me this favor. This will make my day, and leave the like or the comment.
I think, Pan, we really have to relieve you. That's the word in English. Like, it's been 2 hours of your brain just steaming out there.
To give you some backstage, like I will be one more time transparent. We need to know that this 30% of KOLs that been refunded went a little bit crazy, went a little bit mad. So the recent 48 hours, I spent a lot of time on the calls to clarify the FAT, to refrain them from tweeting shit about Star Heroes. And everything is clear. Everything is clear. We are on the same page. The whole FAT is addressed. But I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't having a good sleep in the previous 48 hours.
Last
Okay,
question,
so
guys.
last question, since we've got Oxymoron on the stage already, and I promise, Pan, we can go have a beer for Euro.
Yeah, I wanted to ask if there will be a second leaderboard that is based solely on skill.
Oh, and like questions like this, yes, there will be this kind of leaderboard. Let me introduce Rudimik. Rudimik, add him, please add him, because he is like one of the top holders of Heroes NFTs, so he deserves to be here.
Yeah, I was planning. I was hoping that you'll be persuaded. So
Okay, I am gonna survive. I'm gonna survive. Like.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, we can.
Can you hear me? Sorry, I just need to switch off my speaker. Just a second.
We can hear you. That's good.
All right, let's move on. How are you? I can see you actually. Yeah, tired, but yeah. How are you? Are good? Great, Emma. Thanks for actually answering all questions. I think that's what we needed.
Thank you.
Okay.
Do you have some additional questions?
Yeah. So I would like to talk about our GT app. That's the place which actually I'm doing since beginning quite hard. I'm owner.
Let's be honest with each other. We are probably the biggest holder of Heroes NFT.
I've got about 200 NFTs, all of them, 50 of them level 9 and 150 of them level 8.5. But okay. And the thing is, from all your official info on Medium, Twitter, MAS, you were saying like beauty gonna be equal with the playing the game, and that's what I was playing. That's what I would invest a lot of money. That's why I put 50k to the 180 pool to have the extra Star Force to be like the, to be good, yeah. Actually anyway also playing. It's not mine. It's not like I'm doing the stuff with NFTs. I'm also playing.
What's your position in the leaderboard right now?
About 15.
15, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So your objection is that basically you feel that there is not enough balance between game and the duty app, right?
I can tell you what I think that would be good for, obviously, for a token, for a community, for the NFTs, because the recent action with the token, obviously with anything and NFTs maybe, where they were quite low. But also what I would like to say, don't make. Actually, I'm the person. Maybe I'm the wrong person to saying that because I'm the top holder probably. But I would like to propose we don't have any limit. We don't have any limit in a duty app. Why? Because people purchase a lot of NFTs during the hero sale. They purchase hundreds, they purchase thousands, and we didn't know about the limits. No one was saying about the limits. Limits actually are bad. Limits are not good. If you limit someone, always they're gonna wait to basically to do something, multi-cons and stuff like that, which I think is not good. It's better to have the, basically it's better to leave it to the market. That's what you like to say. Market will verify, and if someone would like to leveling up 1,000 heroes, let's do it. Why not?
The goddamn
He's gonna burn a lot of star tokens. If you're gonna pay,
50 grand.
If you're gonna pay that to be in the leaderboard, why not? That he spent a lot of money. He keep the basically burning the token, so the price that would be good for the token, and also some statistics. So I just checked the recent data from the yesterday.
By the way, this JJ Jarosław Excel, can you confirm that this is like the valid data?
Yes, this is he's been posting this all the time.
Okay, so basically, to let me understand
let me finish.
Yeah.
Okay. So from recent data from yesterday, the guys, the players, the
Yeah,
best
exactly.
players, obviously Peggy, huge respect. I even don't calculate in that. You're gonna be the number one, and yeah, that's it. But the rest of them, they make about from 8 to 12 million star score a day by playing the game. They play probably 11 hours. Huge respect to them for that. I'm playing about 6 hours. I want to spend some time with the family. I'm not that like no life. I've got to work. I've got a job. I've got a business. I just cannot. And so that's why I bought a lot of NFTs, because must be equal. Yeah, must be equal. So limit. If you want to have a limit, must be right now about 600 missions. 600 missions. That will be about similar. Well, that would be about similar star score gathered by person who
Come on, give me a big
owns
score.
NFTs to compare to best players. 600 missions. And why we want to have this 600 missions? Why you want to have this 600 missions? I don't know. That's what I said. Limits are bad. If someone want to, if someone got minimum 100 NFTs and he leveling up, trust me, it's not easy. I mean, people are thinking like, oh, you're gonna only click four times a day. But if you've got 300 NFTs and you want to level up, you need to level up everyone. You don't have any button. You're just clicking and clicking like the idiot with the computer. That's I think the person who gonna do it. And then another thing is, I think, to be honest with you, I don't know who gonna right now start to leveling up the heroes in thousands. It's no point. The players, they're gonna gain more and more. Like they've got from 8 to 12 millions. I bet they're gonna have 20 millions, like Peggy. Peggy gonna have maybe, he don't gonna increase that much how he used to, but he gonna increase like, I don't know, 22,
Yeah, expect
23,
100K.
whatever. The thing is, limits are bad. And I think we're gonna all benefit from it, because if someone decides to leveling up, they're gonna burn a lot of star, and they're gonna calculate if that's even profitable. Because I think right now isn't to do that. People have got so right now to have about 10 millions a day, you need to have 150 NFTs on 9 level. 150 NFTs. No one got this. No one. Even me. I'm still leveling up. The best person, number one is Sorin. He has 50 NFTs on level 9. Cryptos and Bartes. That's free. I'm even fourth, but I've got, I think, the most of them on level 8. And a lot of people got this because they bought hundreds and thousands. They've got level 1, of course. But if they even had the 100% boost, and if they're gonna have a level 1 hero, if they would like to send all of them to the mission, they need. I just need to have a look on the calculations. But I think about 7,500 of NFTs to have 10 millions a day. And no one got this number, and it's not possible someone gonna have this number because no one gonna buy from the market. So yeah, that's my proposal. Sorry for that.
Okay, thank you, Rudy. Can you share your name, by the way, or don't you want to
Michał,
keep the
Michał.
Nice to. I'm not gonna say nice to meet you because we already met on probably OG meeting, or like I think that you purchased me a beer or something like that, or
shot of vodka when you were on the stairs.
Okay, so since we like drunk vodka together, like let me call you with your name. So Michał. Don't get me wrong, like I'm just gonna share my personal perspective into this, okay? And I'm happy for you can like comment on this, and you guys, you can also comment on this on the chat. The person who is like in charge now for the limits and for like this calculation is Farmer. He would be the best person to answer this question. That's why I want to make this statement that I have my opinion onto this, but I would also be happy to share to hear the perspective of Farmer. He's probably more into like you need to know that Farmer was like a big enthusiast of boosting the app. So basically, he's on your side, and he believes that is a good idea. That's why we increased this number up to 200. But let me see the data. So, like you said, there are some cases, especially for the top places, like Peggy. But let's be honest, that's Peggy broke
Peggy
the
is
system.
out
Right?
of
Token
Peggy is
Yeah.
out of the statistics. So let's
Yeah,
not look
exactly.
at him. So if you would like to look at him, that would be no chance. Let's focus on the players which they
that would be misleading. Yeah.
Have a look on share mix. Have a look on the player from
So let me check. Let me check. So basically, maybe let's keep like the first 5 position, right? And maybe let's say from YOLO. So YOLO obviously delivered 7 million daily match score and 2 million hero score. Then we've got Jigsaw, 10 million match score, 3 million hero score. Guys, for those who are not like understanding, like match score is from game, hero score is from the duty app, right? Then Stefan is 5 million match score and 2 million hero score. Then we've got Cryptofan, 4.7 million match score and 3.5 hero score. Then we've got Sorino, 3.5 hero score and 3.2 match score, right? And once we go down, we see that this is pretty leveling. So Rudimik, you for example, have 4 million match score and 3 million hero score, right? Let me just finish my perspective. I'm going to let you answer later on.
Okay.
Then he's got now 2.2, 2.8, all right? So just to give you like my perspective is that yes, I need to admit that it was stated during the AMAs that the intention of the team is to find the balance between social points, match score, which is the game, and the hero score, which is the duty app, right? And that those pillars, these are the 3 pillars, and they are supposed to be equal, right? That's the truth. But like maybe you are right that we could increase the limit for the
limits are bad.
However, they are needed because in the other case we would crash the game. And
why?
Because people would not have incentive to play the game while this is the most important product. And in my opinion, to be clear, like there's sorry, just let me finish the statement. I know it's a lot of emotions, a lot of heroes. I'm gonna let you finish.
No worries.
But in my opinion, there's a difference between someone who is having, I don't know, given X number of heroes, who needs to spend, I don't know, I'm also having 100 heroes, right? So I am spending maybe 10 minutes a day to send them for the mission. It's a little bit fucked up when I need to level them up because
what is your level?
I am on the 7th level right now. So it doesn't. Why it took me so long? Mostly due to the fact that I am having cases like those KOLs and the stuff. So the days where I work like 16 hours a day, and even though I want, I can't. Like basically, I am
I get you.
Yeah, I am basically overworked. So that's why I was not able to play this week, and there are sometimes even the days where I am not able to send those fucking heroes on the missions. But that's not the reason why I don't want to boost them. I'm gonna be honest with you. That should be the reason why I would like to boost them, because playing the game, in my opinion, is much more time consuming, and that's my major point. That if you want to say that duty app and game is equal, we need to bear it in mind that to do the activity around the heroes, you need to spend maximum 15 minutes a day, while playing the game you need to spend 10 hours a day, right? So obviously it's really hard to compare, because how you can compare the effort in here, right? People playing 10 hours to deserve those, I don't know, for example, like I don't know, to have those 2.8 million tokens like match score, you need to spend like hours of game a day, why you can basically spend 15 minutes and have and generate also 2 million from the duty app. Of course, there are some exceptions like Peggy, like LVN, who broke the record by purchasing a lot of skins, right? Of course that there is a difference that for the heroes, you need to buy the star token and spend it, right? So it's boosting the utility. But in my opinion, we cannot say that Heroes Duty App is not working. Like, actually there are like a couple of course, the top scorers, the top players in the leaderboard, they are benefiting mostly from the match score. But at the same time, having these heroes is giving you some kind of advantage. And to be honest, I think, Michał, that this limit should be increased. It should be increased. But at the same time, I cannot agree that we should do no limit, because that would crash the game, that would make game useless, and people would not have to play anymore, because they would like, if I can choose between, and I am also working hard, like you said, and if I had to choose between spending 10 hours a day to play the game and buying heroes and spending 10 minutes or maximum 15 minutes a day to send them for the missions, I would skip the game, because nobody wants to spend 10 hours. Okay, some people love the game, so maybe they like it, but that would be my choice, right? So that's the reasoning, that's my personal perspective onto this. If you want, Michał, we can invite Professor Farmer once he's back. He'll be back probably on Friday onto the AMA to maybe organize the whole discussion. I still think that this limit should be increased. Probably, if there is 200 missions right now, we should boost the heroes up, the heroes duty up to, I don't know, 300 or 400. But we cannot do it too much, as in my opinion, that would crush the game. And if we don't have any game, if we don't have users incentivized to play the game, then our major product is losing the sense, right?
Okay, can I say something?
Now you can say whatever you want.
Okay, hey. All right, perfect. So, first thing, if you put the missions on 400 missions, it's still not equal. And that's what you were saying in all medium.
What do you mean by equal? What do you mean by equal? Because
I mean, if someone is the best right now, Sorin, in a duty app, he need to equal to the best player in a game. Same, because when you compare, like for example, Peggy, how much you make in a game and how much you make in a duty, or like Sorin or like Cryptos or whatever, you need to compare best player to best duty app. Like the guy, when you need to compare with second to second. I did the screenshot on my phone recently, 2 days ago, on a Polish chat, and that was showing like we've got limit, with no one was saying about that, and why we so I don't get that. Why we don't put limits on the players? Why we choose NFTs? You're saying like it's like only minutes, only couple of minutes to push them on a mission. But
in my opinion, Michał, what is equal on? Yeah.
So if the thing is, I've got level 9. Probably some other guys will got level 9 as well. To have the level 9 already, you need to take your. If you got on the phone, I've got on a laptop, because I don't use MetaMask on my mobile. So I've got my laptop in my bed, in a restaurant, in a work.
Michał, please,
everywhere.
Straight to the point. Straight to the point.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't get that, like you saying, like I'm where people were doing that already for more than a month. They already all the time with the computer somewhere clicking and clicking.
Yeah, and some people are spending 10 hours a day in game, right?
That's right. And I also play.
And at the same time, Michał, sorry, because it's taking a long.
Yeah.
In my opinion, when you say equal, it's really hard to say what is equal, because if you are taking at the top 20 and you say that it's not equal because, I don't know, Peggy and some players, they are having much more match score while lower hero score, it doesn't mean that it's equal in the top 100 or top 200, top 300. Actually, the lower you go into the leaderboard, the more the hero's duty up is overpowered, because you need to spend much less time. And when I think equal, you cannot just take a look at the top 30, right? The top 30. You can. Okay. No. I just say that you cannot just take a look at the top 30 and say here is some inequality between match score, while skipping the rest of the players. What you should do is basically to check what is like the composition on top 100, top 200, and the truth is that the lower you go into the leaderboard, the bigger impact has the hero score. And what's more, in my opinion, you need to spend time, and a lot of time, to farm and to earn those points from the match score. It's 10 hours a day in many cases, right? So in my opinion, this should be also included into when you think about equality here, right?
Mm-hmm. Can I add something? Last thing. Why I did choose NFTs? I choose NFTs. I invest, and I did it because I think we don't have any limits. No one mentioned that. I could basically don't do anything, like don't do any NFTs if I didn't know, if that wasn't even speculation, because that was the official statement. If I will don't put my money on NFTs, I probably put them in a hangar. Probably I could buy every premium skin on my hangar. If I were playing, I could straight away, I could have a hangar quite high. But if I'm gonna put my dollars there, right now, basically, if I'm gonna be even probably top 20, that would be no more profit for me, because it's like that's how much the game costs and everything. So, I mean, well, I don't know if you can feel it's quite. I hear you, Michał. Like even your case, in my opinion, is perfectly showing that basically you are very close between your hero score and the match score. Like you're generating like 3 million points from hero score, which is a lot. Like because I don't have because I didn't invest any money to the like little bit money to the hangar. If I could,
exactly. But
2 times higher.
Yeah, obviously you would be higher. And you can do it. And you can do it, but you need to spend much more time. But you would have to spend much more time, right?
6 hours, that would be enough, I think, if I would have every premium skin on every like the thing is
in my opinion, Michał, we cannot say that duty up has no utility right now. Like the statistics are
Wojtek, don't say that. It's like that's true. I've got 3 million. It's actually everyone's seeing that. It's actually that's true. But no one was saying about this, and
but you said that no limits, like that we shouldn't introduce no limits, like
because okay, why I think that, because if you're gonna do, let's say 400, 400, who have the 400, you need about let's say 80 NFTs. You're gonna send them I'm good, no more 6 sorry, my math tired as well. Let's say easy 100 NFTs, and you need 100 NFTs. Who've got this 100 NFTs? Only me or you? But okay, on which levels?
And you obviously, right?
how many? Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is
Michał, don't get me wrong. Like to get this hangar match score, first of all, you need to spend 10 hours a day. Secondly, you need to spend a lot of money for your hunger level for the skins. Third of all, pure money. Plus, you need to be good at the game. You need to be skillful, because if you are a loser, you can have the highest possible hunger level, but you will still not earn a lot of points.
No, that's true.
Okay, the recent patch, the recent patch from the surrender tried to fix the surrender thing, but I'm relying on my experience for the at least first 2 weeks when I was losing the game, because I don't know, my hunger level is somewhere around 900, right? When I'm winning a game, I'm getting somewhere around 30,000 star heroes points. When I am losing, I'm getting around 9,000. Maybe now it's wrong after they fixed the surrounding button, but I'm relying on the first 2-3 weeks, right? So obviously, Peggy is the best player, and he deserves to earn because he spends the time. He's winning those games.
I don't mind
And
Peggy.
he spent,
I said
but also the other players to earn this match score. To earn this match score, they need to spend a lot of time. They need to have a good skill, and they need to spend a lot of money to earn it. So
money
I don't know. Obviously it's important.
Wojtek,
They are because from that source we are, for example, 200k for the buyback and burning came from that money, right? So in this way we are able to.
I get that, but ask top players if how actually money is important, and doesn't matter because you might be.
So in this way, Michał, I just wanted to say something that it's really hard to say what equal means, right? We can balance those pillars, right? But we need to bear it in mind that match score is something more. It's a time, it's a skill, it's a money that you need to spend, right? Comparing to the Heroes Duty app, which is basically the money plus. Speaking of time, it's not a lot of time comparing. And speaking of skill, no skill. But still, it gives you a lot. Like Heroes Duty app, like when you take a look at the top 20, top 30, I agree with you. If you are like top 20 player in the leaderboard, this Heroes star score is not having a big wave. Like it doesn't introduce so much. However, in your case, it's a significant portion. You're top 16 thanks to combining being a good player plus like having heroes. But the lower you go into the leaderboard, this Heroes Duty app is bigger comparing to the match score, right?
I mean,
so time equals to money. Time is money, basically. That's what I want to say.
I get that. I get that, Wojtek. I understand everything what you're saying. I just think about it. Like
so Michał, what I want to achieve, Michał, is some kind of the balance where people still have incentive to spend Star Heroes tokens to send those heroes on the missions, right? Plus to generate and that's the first thing, to balance this with the players and to give them incentive to spend their money for the G-Bags. Because in this way, if you balance it enough, then we are both having the buying pressure for the star token, and we are generating revenue, which is also redistributed for the buyback and burning, which is also meaning value for the star token. So that's something what we try to achieve here, and let's be honest, it's really hard. And also, Michał, don't forget about those suicide missions, because probably they are coming. I don't treat this as the final promise, sorry. Patrick is working really hard to deliver this, but that could be also like a very significant thing for those heroes, which could give a lot of star score. Don't treat this as a promise, as I don't have the final confirmation from CDO, but still, like, I just want to share you my perspective. We try to balance, like, to make people being incentivized to use both game and both Heroes Duty app. Right now, I think that this limit should be increased, but I don't agree that up to 600, like probably somewhere around 300. But if you want, we can have this conversation again with
I would like to have this again. I think it's 300 is like about still 2.5 less than, so like for me it's not equal. I mean, you might say it's equal, but for me it's not equal. But my last question, can I ask, sorry, it takes so long, probably, I know you're tired, I'm as well, but last question, because I don't understand this. If we will have 100 ways, which they're gonna leveling up the heroes, spend a lot of money, and the players gonna be, and obviously they're gonna buy the place in the leaderboards because they're gonna spend the money, which I don't know is profitable, but they're gonna burn a lot of tokens, and probably players who gonna be, let's say, not 500 in a rank, but 600, because the people which they bought the place, they're gonna be higher, but they keep basically the best the token value. People gonna see like actually it's burning a lot. The duty app gonna see like the burn is even more. The tokens might go higher. Who knows? The sentiment is bad, but probably should go higher, much higher. If someone with 300 NFT is gonna leveling up the spending on the heroes on the missions. So gonna be positive emotions. Everyone gonna see the token is actually growing. When token is growing, community is happy. So I just don't understand why you don't want to have like this. Let's say I think no one will
because in my opinion, I'm trying to find a word for krótkowzroczne, so short-sighted.
Okay.
Short-sighted. Yeah, in my opinion, that kind of approach is a little bit short-sighted because once you deliver what you're saying, so basically almost deleting the limits for the Heroes Duty app, then in my opinion, people will stop playing the game. People will stop playing the game, and if the game is not live, and this is the most critical thing for like the good of the project, then we can have like the best possible Heroes Duty app. But once we lose the community of gamers, and that's the biggest priority, then the project will probably exist, the token will probably exist to the end of this season and then over, right? That's the point in my opinion. So what we try to achieve is kind of the balance when you still have incentive to send heroes and spend star token for the missions. And speaking of statistics, 1.2 million star heroes tokens to be spent, it clearly shows that people are doing this and they are incentivized enough, right? While combining this with playing the game, and obviously since they are putting their time, putting their money, putting their effort, putting their skill to win the matches, we want to reward them accordingly. In my opinion, the way how that's our business priority, right? If we lose the game, if we lose the players by making overpower the Heroes Duty app, in my opinion, people will stop playing and will be a seasonal project which lasted for the first 8 weeks and that's over, right? So that's why I say it's a little bit short-sighted, right? Obviously, your approach, I agree with you that if we introduce your feedback, Star Heroes would go to the moon for the next couple of weeks, right? Then we would be and imagine what we're gonna happen at the end of the season. Then at the end of the season, Star Heroes price is up, right? We distribute the tokens, but at that moment we have no players or very few players, and they are also upset because they spent 10 hours skill, etc., and nothing happens.
But token price is up. But well, whatever. You're gonna speak.
But that would work. That would work only in the short term. In the short term, your decision, your idea is good. But in the long term, once we lose the players, it's really hard to regain them. One of the biggest success of Star Heroes, comparing to a lot of Web3 games, is that we onboarded the players and they are playing constantly. Man, I need to say something. If I was afraid about anything in Star Heroes, is that will be not able to gather enough players to run the matchmaking, that people will be waiting for 20 minutes to get the game started. I was really afraid for this. And that's our biggest treasury, looking long term. If we are going to lose it, if we are going to lose the players, like, we can have a short-term positive price action, but it doesn't matter because then after the season distribution, this will be over, right?
Thank you, Wojtek, and can't wait to see you again with some shots.
Thank you, Michał. For your consideration, I am flying for holiday tomorrow, so probably I will be back in the server in 2 weeks. I will be relying on by the way, in this meantime, since I don't have computer in Portugal, all my star score will come from Heroes Duty app. So obviously, there is no conflict of interest here. I am even on your side. Probably by boosting Heroes Duty app would be good for me, because by living in Portugal and having no time to play the game, I would be favored. But I don't want to do it due to the reasons that we shared.
But the thing is as well not my point, because probably everyone is thinking right now I'm selfish and I just want to have my money. But no, I just think, trust me, I just think for a token, and I think that would be the best. That's what I said before.
Yeah.
So let's.
Sure. Yeah, thank you, Michał. Like always, I hope that. And
I'm happy.
what I really like about this conversation is that we can disagree, but we are doing this in a very polite way, right? That's what I like about you, about our community, because obviously there are some fathers who are like acting very rude. So even though that you are rude, you are not rude, if you know what I mean.
I'm happy with the council. I would like to be there, so let's see. And speak with the players. With Peggy, Renifer, I spoke with them recently. They want to as well to boost the duty up, because they think
my recommendation is to boost it up to from 200 up to 300 missions, but
still low, but all right. what I could do, I can do nothing. You are the boss.
No, I'm like, you can use every possible argument to convince me. You put a lot of effort, and I give it to you that you tried, and I understand your point. I understand your point. Just trying to share.
Think about it.
Yeah. I'm going to speak with Professor. Don't worry.
I think 400. That would be deal.
So now we are negotiating a little bit.
Guys, it's
a record-breaking AMA. It's a record-breaking AMA. So please, if you are still not liking my, you might don't like me, but if you like the fact that we spend so much time, please leave the like. Leave the like for the road as well. Thank you, guys.
You're amazing, Pan. It's unbelievable, and this guy has been working like that for, 15 hours straight. And every single talk, he had to be full focus and really explaining stuff, selling stuff. You're unbelievable, man. I'm really.
One day, maybe when I close my business career, I'm going to share the backstage story of those all KOLs, advisors, etc. Because that's a really interesting thing. I cannot talk about everything right now, obviously, due to the marketing reasons, but you will be surprised, and probably you would appreciate our effort, because we put a lot of effort, guys, to move the project forward, regardless of many problems, many challenges. So guys, one more time, I also appreciate you, because like I said, it's a Friday.
Beer o'clock.
Euro has started, probably the match has started, and you are still here. Really appreciate this, guys, and yeah, thank you. Wish me a good holiday, and let's keep in touch.
Thank you, guys.
One joke
Amazing.
at the end. I thought Panda they would say one more joke. I thought Panda they would say, what I loved about this conversation, Michał, that you're discussing so politely, and I'm the boss.
There was another joke which came to my mind, connected with the Red Hat things and Red Hat memes, right? Like Rudy się nie dostał and stuff like that, but I prefer to avoid that.
You know what I love about this talk? Rudy się nie dostał, and I'm the fucking boss. No,
I want to say one more thing. Even though that I disagree with Rudy Mig, I agree in a way. Like Heroes, I need to admit that he had a very significant influence for us to boost those hero duty up earlier, and he was right. Like there was a time when the heroes duty up was really under, not like the opposite word to overpowered. It was not OP, but it was like under OP, right? And thanks to him, thanks to his feedback, that he was so motivated, he convinced Professor to increase this limit. So I want to give credit back to Rudy, because he puts a lot of effort. He wants also, of course, that he wants the best for him, but also for the project, and he has some merits for this. He has some arguments. That's why we're probably going to increase the limit. But I want also to share my perspective, and we will find the middle ground here, guys, like always. So thank you one more time, and let's keep in touch.
Amazing, amazing. Pan, I see you in the morning on the meetings and your room is filled with sun and you can't see your face because it's so bright. And now it's like end of the day, it's so dark. I can't even see you again because it's so dark. Full on, full on. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks everyone for joining. We've been recording this. Hopefully the bot has recorded this. If not, shout out to anyone who has been recording apart from me. Just in case.
To be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether we should upload this recording because like there was a lot of alpha in here and also some stuff. I'm to be honest, since it was 3 hours, I'm not sure whether I told something which shouldn't be told publicly. So maybe let's wait a little bit. Let's speak with Jacob and Nino. We'll verify what I just said because I don't know any fat arising, especially from some
cool,
insights,
no
some inside story. Yeah.
No problem at all. All the questions that that we collected and we didn't have time to go through them on AMA, we will publish them and answer them after the weekend probably. So don't worry guys, have a nice weekend, have a nice Euro for those who are football fans.
And by the way, Rafał, you missed the deadline for the council form, so you need to deliver this by Monday.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I will try our best even earlier.
Perfect. We highly appreciate this. In the meantime, wish you good luck. Personally, I'm wishing good luck for Poland to beat Austria, which is like Nino Vito.
Of course.
Well, so yeah, Polska górą. Thank you guys.
See you guys.
Enemy has captured an anomaly.
Is who here? Sliver, you asking if I'm here? Of course I'm here, you maniac watching me play, you silly fella. Sliver.
So what do you think, Sliver?
Yeah.
Are you still bearish?
Did you get any info?
Sliver, are we fighting? That's my only question.
What's he doing?
I think Sliver and I are
Can
fighting.
you
You guys hear me?
There you are.
Oh, okay, now we can hear you.
I thought we were fighting.
Oh, you guys can? Okay, that was weird. Okay. So that's what I wanted to find out. All the exchanges. From that, they might have 300k in liquidity. Which is like barely double what they have 100 like on if you look up anything. I still think it's lower than that. Them throwing around all these large numbers of hey, we're giving out millions is extremely misleading because they're using their market cap as how much they're giving away, which is also fucked because again, the amount that's pooled is a ratio of 500,000 to 30 ETH. So when you have that as your base in the exchanges, that then boosts your entire market cap by that amount because the ratio that everything's calculating is based on what is currently pooled.
Yeah, well, of course.
So in reality, every damn coin is technically only worth like 0.0028.
Yeah, because that's all that if everyone cashed out.
So you're saying
there.
it's still gonna drop no matter what? It's gonna
It's
go
still
down.
fucked.
Yeah, well, because the minute the first guy sells, there goes the liquidity.
Like them
Then-
throwing around these, oh, we have millions. Like, no, dude.
I don't know why guys say though that they have 28.
Oh, nice!
We did
I
28
see
million. It's
Slayer is top 2K. 1926.
Oh yep. But yeah, like when they say we got 28 million went out, it's like 28 million is like an actual number. It's not just like it's like when I got guys who are like, I'll be done in 5 minutes. I'm like, well,
I
what
did
5 minutes
DM
is, right?
To be like, hey. And this whole, the DAOs are selling? No, it's the damn wallet. The wallet still has access to those funds. They're literally hiding the sells by buying and selling.
Yeah, because they buy.
Okay, so my question is,
Hey, what happened to my
are
mic?
people gonna get their airdrop value? Because we don't know their distribution. They said it. We're doing next week.
Roughly 50%, right? So they said they don't know, but they mentioned 50. That's why even on my math, do
Mic check.
a third, like a 20 or a half, or not half. Fuck, I'm tired. 25%, right? Which is 3 mil, right?
Yeah.
And like that part doesn't even matter because like if you even go to Uniswap, they're all connected. So even if you just double, so even if like if no one sells, right, and only like 500,000 are sold, your damn coin is still dropping by over 50%.
And everybody's selling because as soon as you get your prize, the only way you made
Yeah,
money is if you
everyone's like,
sell,
oh,
right?
well, I invested this amount, so I'm trying to invest more. Oh, I'm trying to make more. It's like, okay, you literally just had a whale up there say it's not fair that he doesn't have to play the damn game and that he bought a bunch of heroes to use the duty app and he can't keep up. It's like, yeah, this isn't a farming game. If you want it to be a farming game, then yeah, you can have it as a farming game, and then your game dies. Then it's just specifically, oh, I have to go get a bunch of heroes to then farm the coin, which you could very well turn it into that.
Well, yeah, but who would play? Like it's the I mean, you'd have a few people, sure, but you're not. It's not a game.
Yeah.
Right.
I
mean, if you want to
either
play
way,
like Dungeons and Dragons, that's one thing. But if you want to play a space shooting game, like you need to have people playing the game. Otherwise, there's no game.
Yeah. Either way, all this shit is set up to be a fucking like dumpster fire.
So you're still thinking done?
Well, nothing's changed, right?
No, that's right.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. We have a little bit more liquidity, right? Say we even have 300,000 in liquidity, which I don't actually see that anywhere. Like I checked all the exchanges, like it's no. And guess what? To drop it by 2%, you only have to sell $1,000.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Stuck on a wall.
And again, those wallets that are selling, you have two. So you have one on Arbitrum and then you have one on ETH.
Yo,
So
Diamond Hands,
if
did we randomly get squatted up together? That's crazy.
So if we're
Whoa, we're in the same game right now? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, we're on the same team.
2000, do
It's
we
fucking
get
good.
money back
Oh yeah,
from,
I'm watching it. That's crazy.
buying NFTs?
Sorry, say that again.
What was that,
Hillers?
If we make in the top 2000, do we still get our money back, or do you think that it goes like too low?
I mean, again, dude. So
Depends.
here, this is why. Like anyone can go and do this. So go to Uniswap. Put in star tokens. Put it to ETH or USDT. Any of it, right? Just do like 500,000 coins, which is they're giving out a total of 12. Sure, hey, fuck it, they might hold back half of it. And fuck it, we'll even go lower and say that we can only get 25% of that pool. I mean, that's still 3 million coins. The issue still is the amount they have in the pools is only 500,000.
Yo, Sliver, real quick. Try putting in Arbitrum. It might be a little less, but that would probably be a more accurate number.
On Arbitrum?
Because you would have to bridge, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, so I have that here. I thought I had it here. Hold on.
Probably wouldn't be that significant, but that's probably
No,
more
it's the
accurate
same
number.
thing because they're basically Arbitrum actually has less. It has less liquidity. It only has 109,000.
Like to transfer from Star to Arbitrum?
Yeah. So like in total, that's what I'm saying. I think they might have a little over 300k in value.
Which still doesn't even matter because the minute that people start selling it, there's nothing. It's gone, right?
No, it's literally set up like the shit coins we've seen.
Yeah, it's hot potato and friggin', whatever, what's that other one? Musical chairs.
Like here, specifically for your Arbitrum, right? This is the Arbitrum one. We're on it.
I'm not watching it right now. What does it say?
Okay, so if you sell 500,000 coins on the Arbitrum pool, that's going to drop the price down by 67%. Versus on the ETH pool, if you sell 500,000,
yeah, if it's less than ETH pool, probably got a lot more money inside of it.
Pardon?
I was just saying that if it's a better price with Ethereum, like less slippage, then Ethereum's definitely has more liquidity inside of it than Arbitrum.
Yeah, so it does. So it's 198,000 versus Arbitrum has only 109,000. So you basically are like right at 300,000 in liquidity in total. And that's why I went through all the exchanges too, like.
Yeah, liquidity is a problem when slippage comes in because you don't get your actual like prize money.
Right. So with slippage, that's why it's saying. So when you have slippage, that's the price impact. Oh, so you have slippage and then you have price impact.
And so pretty much what slippage is, it's just like the transaction fee that it takes to make it all go smooth and fast. You know, which might take some money.
Able to do this. You would probably have to set your slippage up like really high. Like it would basically you'd be setting it up like a fucking meme coin.
What's crazy too is like I always like the highest I've put on meme coins recently is like 9%, but if it's a 50 to 60% impact, that's like gonna be you probably have to put 20%. Slippage is just unheard of, which is kind of
right. Crazy. No, yeah, you basically have to do GGen mode on a lot of them. But like the price impact is literally like how much it's gonna go down.
So, are you guys spending more money to get higher on the ticket?
I'm trying to see how high I can get, like, free.
I don't think it's worth it because if you put more money in, you're lowering
you have to account for that 50%.
Get out, you know what I mean? Like, so if you put in, like that's like these guys, like that one that you posted earlier, where Buddy spent 12,500. We know him from Undead Blocks, and we've all. And that I said to him, like, your 12,500 that you invested, your quote unquote big win that you said, like, it's not a big win because you can't get that money out. Like, it's cool to have, like, the way I've always looked at this whole space is because people are like, oh, I made X amount. It's like, well, right now it says you have X amount in that exchange when you look at your coin, but you only have X amount when you have it in your wallet.
You pull out. Yep.
Until it's in your wallet, you have shit all. You have nothing. Because if it tanks, then you literally have nothing, right? That's why the other day with Diamond Hands, when I was saying, hey, if I were you, which obviously it wound up that shit, if you had stayed in, you would have made more. But also, if it went the other way, you would have made zero, right?
Made a fucking killing, and we were safe about it. That's how you have to trade. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You never take a loss if you got it in your wallet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm DMing them now to try to get a hold of. See if I can talk to their actual person. Because, like, they clearly didn't know shit. Or were hiding that they knew shit. Like,
no, I mean, I think some people are. That's like not. It's like me and you. Like, my wheelhouse is not what your wheelhouse is, but we make a good team together. Where these guys are like good front men. Like, he was well spoken. He was like. You know what I mean? He took your questions.
Yeah, he was calm, man.
Yeah, he took your questions like a boss, like that's to me is like a, it's, but also, like you didn't go full tenty on it, which is definitely, you know, a clutch move because Tenty would get booted in 4 seconds because he'd be start talking about like, I wish your grandmother died or something, you know what I mean? But like, you went up, you asked the questions that were, you know, poignant, and they didn't have the answers because they probably don't really know the answers, right?
Get your price up or I'll
We should.
hunt you down.
Get your what?
Price up or I'll hunt you down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
TTA.
that's Tenty. Yeah.
Generally, the whole like, oh, the wallets that sold, that's all bullshit. Because like we literally have that wallet that's selling.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
And they've been selling the entire time.
Because they don't. People think that, like, they don't understand.
And here's
that
another
all you have to
one.
do is click through wallets and say, okay, well, here's what happened. It's not that hard, but that guy has like this guy you're showing right now. Like, go to that guy's wallet and look at his transactions. It's like 37 pages of transactions, right?
And
then,
look, they've been selling and buying the entire time, and they were airdropped it, or
Yeah.
they got it from a wallet that was airdropped.
right? Because then when you take
From the
the
mint.
buys and the sells, look at that thing you were just showing us. You can't tell shit from that with all those dots everywhere. It's like,
No.
I don't know what's
No,
going
but they
on
were
there.
slowly selling,
right, more than
and
they
then
were buying.
to try to basically like get other people in.
Yeah.
Like they're basically, it's a controlled drop.
Yeah. And it's a disguise
And they
too.
have,
Oh, like
to
a
buy
market
things
maker.
out, right? You
No, it's a bot.
You buy 500,
It-
sell
they have-
1,000. You made more money than you put in.
No, yeah, they literally have a trading bot. That I mean, we've seen this in literally shitcoins, dude.
Yeah. And there's that wall.
Dude, I would say they're in all things, man. They look for that shit and they just latch on.
No. So you missed what I said. So this wallet got its coins that it's selling
From an airdrop.
a
Like-
wallet that was airdropped from the mint. So that wallet got 3 million coins, and then this wallet was sent 1.5 million, and it still has 1.3 million, and it's already made 37,000.
Damn.
I mean, I did hear that, but I agree, man. Fucking people do that shit.
Well, I mean, that guy that was just on the stage is blatantly saying, like, yeah, I spent all this money. I should be getting...
He's blatantly a whale.
Yeah, and he's like saying, I spent all this money. I deserve to be winning the game, which goes back to my thing I was talking about the other day, Sliver, that's why these games fail, because you get some guy who's willing to spend,
They're trying to make it a farming game.
50K on a game, and then, yeah, of course they're going to want their money back up. They spent 50K, but they're not going to get it if that's how they... You know what I mean? Like, you think you're just gonna get 50K because you sent them out on this duty app and you're spending money to do it, obviously. It's like, well, yeah, but now your level 10s are worth less than the level 5s that we bought a week and a half ago, right? Like, if you think about it, how much are those level 10s worth? They're level 8s or 7s. They're 50
Well, I don't know
bucks
if there's 10s yet. But again, dude, the people that are selling are all the fucking whales.
Right. Yeah, so they actually...
That's why maybe they need to add, like, if you want to get extra missions or a level, you need to burn your NFT. That way, maybe normal players can make money too if they did buy, like, early or something.
If they don't fix the liquidity issue, none of that even matters.
Yeah.
That was, like, my idea, maybe. I mean, it's
And generally, I don't think that's even the goal.
If someone puts 100K in, okay, but it's not the game, you know. Like...
No, if someone puts 100K in, it's friggin',
I mean, if you want to invest, there is always exchanges. Like, let the game be the game. Yeah, okay, little bit investing, yeah. But not that I did put the 100K in and now we go with my plan.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying from the beginning.
That Ruby guy was trying to put in like yeah.
No, you're right.
So, question: when I asked, did they say Weld was working with them?
Did they say what? What?
Like, did they confirm that or no?
That what? I didn't hear the question.
Weld was working with them.
No, I don't think so. I don't think they answered that. No.
Okay. Also, so they have a bot on on Arbitrum and ETH.
Who does that? Big wallet?
Yep. Well, there's 2 separate wallets.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's why I was saying, Hillers, for this whole past week, that the problem with these games is the minute that you involve money, you get a guy like that that's like, oh, I want to spend 100 grand and take over the game. You know what I mean? And then it's like, well, you're also going to kill the game because you think you're going to come in with 100 grand, take it over, and then wonder why the game doesn't succeed. Which also, that's you got to give that guy Pan Paragraph respect for the fact that he's like, he literally said, if you have a game that people don't want to play, then you don't have a game. Right? So that's like, you know, they get it, they understand, but they started out, and if you caught what he was saying too, they actually, like, he actually came into the game, you know, beyond the start of it. Like, he took over, he's saying, oh, these guys made promises that they shouldn't have, blah, blah, blah. Right? So,
I don't even know if that's true. Because again, this wallet...
No, I'm saying him in general. If he was there, you don't know if he was. I don't know if he was or wasn't, right? So, I mean...
All right, well, them saying that all this big sell was people that, you know, weren't like a DAO that, you know, we're cutting ties with, doesn't make it's null and void. Because this wallet right here is the one that's selling.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like that's like a separate issue, right? Like that, 2 things can be happening at the same time. I mean, if they gave stuff to these KOLs and then the KOLs didn't do what they were supposed to, then that's another whole issue to get all together, right?
Well, they're saying the price drop was due to them.
Well, that's
which I'm calling bullshit on because you have 2 wallets dumping constantly.
Right. It's I mean, that's
and
definitely
guess what? Those big sells are them.
Yeah, the price drop because whatever that wallet is, whoever that is selling, you know, in a fever pitch, right?
Yeah, but they're somehow connected.
Yeah, somehow for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Because either whoever made the coin, right, airdropped a wallet these coins.
These coins, yeah, for sure.
And then these coins were sent to this wallet.
Right.
And they tried to, you know, separate it by sending it through multiple wallets.
Yeah. Which, like you said, I mean, that's like move number 1 in shit coins, right?
Exactly.
What the heck? That ball didn't go in the net? What?
Enemy has captured an anomaly.
Here I am still playing. Man, that's a nosedive, that coin. Jesus. Ugh. Yo, don't miss a shot trick. Okay, so the question is though, Sliver, are you still playing or have you given up completely?
Fuck no.
Fuck no. Oh. Oh, he came around and got me from the back, but not the good one.
Your team surrendered.
Hey, bud.
Defeat.
What about you, Diamond? You still playing?
Oh yeah, I'm playing right now.
Nice.
I just enjoy it for fun. I want to see how far I can get in the tournament for free.
Yeah. What place are you at now?
I don't know, probably like 3,000 or some shit like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like they were saying in the AMA there, you got guys who are getting like, what was it, like 3 million points a day or something just for friggin' showing up? It's crazy. It's crazy talk.
I believe it. I mean, it's pay to win.
Yeah, exactly.
Best you can do is try to get a little cut.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the problem is though, there is no...
I don't know if that is.
Yeah, there is no cut. Yeah.
Well, that's why you gotta try your best to do it. And if you don't do it, then something went wrong with your math, you know?
Yeah. But I mean, if there's no, even if the prize is equal to...
Literally
nothing,
anyone
right?
can look this shit up. I'm doing the best case scenario with only doing 500,000.
Well,
That's literally a, what, 0.5 of what's actually going out? Or 0.6%?
Yeah. I'm not doubting it, but try to get a little money back, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if I taught what's 19, like what's that bracket equal right now, coin or star wise, Sliver? I forget. It's like 1,000 or something or whatever for the top 2,000. Do you have that spreadsheet still?
1 second.
Yeah, I was looking up. I looked up Jigsaw's profile on OpenSea. He has 300 star heroes right now. 300 star heroes.
It was pain.
Well, that's why I said to him there on the thing. I'm like, dude, you spent $12,500 on. But you know, the thing is, when like in fairness to someone like that or anybody in general, actually, is if you think about it, when the prize pool is $5 million, if you spend $12,000 to get to the top 5, 10, whatever, you know, at $5 million, you're set to make some money at that, right? Like even what we did, we were like, okay, if we spend $150 or whatever, you know, then, you know, we could make 300, so you doubled your money. So that's, you know, and you still have the, you know, the whatever, the progression, you have the NFTs, blah, blah, blah. But now if we spent $150 and then the prize is, you know, at the best case, $100, then that means we're still down 50, right? So imagine if you're like a person that you put in 12K, like, damn, well, I mean, like, shit, I mean, you and I both know that feeling.
Dude, I feel him. Yeah, I was about to say, we feel him way too low.
It's like, I know. That's why I was like, I messaged him in the chat there. I'm like, yo, I'm not trying to be a dick and throw punches at you. I'm just saying that's like, you know, like, it's not a good, and you know, like, and that's the problem with these games. It's not a good investment because if the focus is the money, right? Then you have nothing. Because once that money,
there's only some winners. There's only like a handful of winners, bro.
Right, exactly.
You just gotta try to find the best one. Hopefully you win, and if you don't, you gotta know that you gotta invest with whatever you're willing to lose.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that was probably the best advice I got when I first started in this space was invest what you're willing to lose. And
exactly.
I invested a bit.
Shit, you won't lose sleep over.
But
yeah, I've done that before. Last bull run in 2018, dude. Fucking shit show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just you just learning, get a lot of money, and then every millionaire has a big loss so that they can get to the billionaire status.
Yeah.
Let's just say that shit hit to the core, though. You know.
Yeah, it's like
You gotta grow.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, luckily for, like, even for yourself, you know the feeling like when you're, for us, it's like about being in that space and the content creation and people knowing that, like, oh, Diamond Hands, they know who you are, they know that you're, you know, you've been out there doing it, right? So you're not just someone who's coming in and saying words without having the backup.
Right.
Obviously, still would rather not lose money, but, you know.
100%.
I hate losing money, but I actually, you know, I wouldn't be here without having spent the money like on undead blocks and all that stuff, right? So it's like,
exactly,
you know, like
that's my only NFT collection I've ever like really put into, and luckily like not everything's at zero, so that's good, but I'm just gonna hold it, man, you know.
Yeah at this point, what do you got? You know, it's like, yeah, you're gonna hold it and have nothing, or sell it and have nothing, right? So to me,
It's crazy. I heard on the space like motherfuckers talking about like, oh, my old NFTs that used to be like 20,000 now worth like $100. They're just relics and they remind me of a good time. I used to think they were crazy, bro. But like now it's like, it does remind me of a good time, but I'm still hoping it goes up.
Yeah, it reminds me of something, all right. Like it's like heartburn reminds you of the dinner you had. Doesn't mean you want heartburn, right?
Yeah, 100%. Still though, you know, it was like a great entry to all of this, man.
Absolutely, it's definitely, yeah. And whatever, you know what? Like I said, none of this Slayer Wolf DSG, none of it exists without the money that I've spent on NFTs, you know? I mean, it doesn't make me feel any better about it, but hey.
It was like the gateway ticket into the world.
Exactly.
And it's paying off. I mean, just look at your stream, bro. You have passive income that you can grow. Even if it's not a shit ton, it's probably double than it was a year ago or something like that, you know?
Oh, yeah, like I mean, even right now, we've got 10 people hanging and watching. Since I got back from my little MIA there, I've been, you know, averaging about 8 a day. A couple days were a little bit less than 8, but 8 a day for the most part. And then, you know, today we're sitting at 10, and I didn't even have the right category on. I changed it, but my OBS decided to not change it. So then, thankfully, CamJ came through and let me know that I'm an idiot.
Looking out.
Got that right. And yeah, I mean, I think that's the most important part, and that's where, like, you know, Sliver doing his deep dives, it's like you know, like, he's looking out for people in our community saying, like, yeah, this is not looking good, boys. Because I just saw, hey, cool looking game, I'm gonna play it. You know what I mean? I was gonna do your method of saying, hey, I'm just gonna play 0 invested, see where I end up, you know?
Exactly. Because I'm playing it for the fun at this point.
Right.
Like, if I genuinely, like, Illuvium right now is doing something you can make money, but that's just not my kind of game, bro. I'm not gonna play Pokemon 3D. I'm sorry. I liked Pokemon before.
Yeah.
But even then, I was like, okay, this is kind of boring. And I like Call of Duty.
Right.
And this is like a simulation kind of game, and I enjoy it. So that's why I'm gonna play it for free. It's gonna be whatever. But that just goes back to like having a game that's actually fun, a game that's playable, a game that you are willing to waste time on, because then it doesn't feel like a waste.
Exactly. Oh, I didn't get the shot off, damn it. And that's it, and that's what I've been saying forever, that, you know, these games, they gotta make the game good, because, and like I said, give respect where it's due. The guy did say, like, hey man, you know, we understand that you want to have, you know, you want to make your money by investing your money, but also, this is a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'll be honest, the guy sounded like he cared about, you know, what he's doing, but every game in crypto, every coin is kind of just set up like this, you know? You gotta get in early, you gotta do your due diligence, don't marry it, get your bag, get out of there. If it survives, you know, you still stay true to it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's, yeah, and I mean, the key is get at least what you put in out, right? If you can.
Exactly. Yeah, with games it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
But it's cool that it gives you the advantage. Like, it's futuristic to me, that the fact that this game is this good, you know. I've been dying for shit like this, and just like Undead Blocks when it first came out, because Undead Blocks is old now if you think about it, and it had good graphics.
Yeah.
This is another one that's surprising me like that.
And it was like the first one that was really kind of doing what it was doing, right? That's why
Exactly.
everyone was looking at it the way they were.
Wait.
First one you
so
can make
are you-
money on.
Sliver.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you advise spending money like to get higher, or no?
I would think that's a solid no to me.
He's quiet.
Depends how much you're willing to lose.
Depends
If
on
it's
how much you already
50%
have
slippage.
in. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's just put. If you're gonna spend money on any of this, right? You're gonna try to get your ROI, right? So you're gonna try to at least break even, right? Okay. So
Not
we're
break
gonna
even.
we're gonna go back to this and say
That's what I was wondering what your chart is. Do you have
we're
that
only
chart?
gonna, yeah, people are only selling. Say people sell 1 million, just 1 million coins. Depending on which one they sell, it'll probably be a little bit. It'll probably be right in the middle. So, people sell 1 million on the ETH one, it's gonna drop it by 68. If people drop it on the Arbitrum one, it's gonna drop it by 80. So let's say it goes down by another 50%, right? 50% from here is what? We'll even round it up. We'll say 10 cents.
Yeah.
We'll say 10 cents. So if you spent $100, you're gonna have to get to at least what, 1200th place, 1250th, to get $100, maybe, and that's if 50% of it's locked.
Drop, yeah.
But just from that guy
That's
right there,
crazy,
he's
bro.
definitely seemed like he was trying to sell his shit, right? The whale that was talking in there.
Yeah, yeah.
So me saying 1,000, or sorry, 1 million, is I think that's looking very, very optimistic. On or almost naively. I'm thinking at least you're probably gonna have like a 3 million sold.
Then yeah, bro, don't put more money in that shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't put any more in.
Especially if you like, this is the big thing for me that would tell me no. Like you got to pay like a 50% slippage. Where in the fuck do you see that, bro? So expect that whatever money you put in is already going to be cut in half, technically, right? I
Just
mean,
from that, yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of like a no-brainer. Do not do that. Maybe if you can keep the skins and it's cool and it looks cool and that's cool to you, do it. But other than that, there's probably no gain.
Yeah, that's where it's tough. It's like if you like the game, like how me and Graham Hands were talking about Undead Blocks. You know what? We liked it. We like it. We hope that that KG's doing what he's doing and it's gonna work out. You know what I mean? So we're there. We still have our shit, whatever. But like, I would not recommend you buying into that either, because right now there is nothing. You know what I mean? There's no money. There's no like they're supposedly opening up the earning again, what, next week, this week? I think that was the end of next week, or was that end of this week? I can't remember. But anyways, it's coming soon.
Yeah, I think it's like next week. If I'm mistaken, that might be, but I'm pretty sure it's next week.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's next week as well. So yeah, it's like, I wouldn't put any more money. Like well, I mean, you don't have to answer, but how much are you into it for currently, Sean?
I just leveled up my hero. Less than $10.
You're only $10 in total?
Yeah, why? I didn't buy any booze.
That's good, man.
Yeah, it's great. I mean,
I'm happy for you, to be honest
yeah,
with
if
you.
you're only in $10, that's amazing.
Because there's definitely somebody like that guy. He's like 12k in.
Hey, man.
So if you were like 12k in, I would say definitely maybe chill on more because you probably got enough.
Yeah.
I think that's why he was asking. But if you don't have enough, you'll be very lightly exposed. Just experience it, have a good time. If you really like it, buy more. Do you? You know.
I think this is gonna die within the next, like, as soon as you have that shit, as soon as everything's, unless they drastically change something, whenever they release the prizes, it's dead. That's my honest opinion about it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, of course it's dead. Like, the money is gonna get drained out, and that's it. It's gone.
Yeah, the coins did. Maybe they can revamp like how to earn in here. That might save it, but the problem with coins is like kind of like what Sliver says, and every coin does this. They always don't have all the supplies out there.
The ones
they're gonna
that they're
dump
basing
some
off
more.
of fucking scam coins, dude.
They're just gonna. I mean, but yeah, that's how everything is, though. You know, every
It's
crypto.
not though. There's so many that like they actually have good like coin economics. This is awful.
Well, let's say
Whoever
80
set this up-
to 90% of them are like that.
Yeah, like 95% or more.
Which, guess what? So many people are in the same exact like they're all in the same project, right?
Exactly. That's why you got to put it in that category. You know, that category of like flip and dip, and then the ones that are different actually doing it right. You know, invest your time in if you feel like that's the right idea.
Right. Exactly. And that's why I always say, if you got to start from it being a game that you enjoy playing.
Yeah, I'm pulling the trigger. I don't care.
You're what?
I'm pulling.
You should, man.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by pulling the trigger? That's such a friggin'
Selling, right?
Oh.
Well, yeah, and the war. So.
You said the war? You gonna go to war with our heroes?
Do you fuck with the war?
That's a good cop out.
No, yeah.
Hey, do what you feel passionate about, bro.
We'll have to have a talk later.
Yeah.
Call the cavalry.
Yeah, call in the boys. I mean, it just sucks that the minute you start to say anything, then they go, "Oh, you're fudding." It's like, well, no, I'm just asking some questions.
I don't give a shit. It's literally that they answered all the questions and nothing changed the evidence that you have. So until they change something with the liquidity, they're fucked. And again, I'm leaning towards people that are moving and calling the shots on this game, potentially another game, might be behind it. We'll see.
But Sliver, they care about your money. They care about your investment. They care about you.
Yeah, we love you.
Correct. And I also have a pet unicorn.
You do? Can I pet him? I've always wanted to pet a unicorn.
The second one I've come across
He's
today.
locked away, okay?
Are you
can't
sure?
touch him.
Wait,
There's supposed to only be one unicorn in the world. I saw
there's
two
two.
today.
There's two. I heard a rumor.
Undead blocks does not count. Slayer.
Okay, fine.
Oh, I love you guys.
Like, personally, I can't rationalize even putting, I don't know, my time into that.
Like I'm like Diamond Hands, where especially as a streamer, like I have such a different. For me, it's a different thing because I'm not investing the time into my stream because I'm making a lot of money. I'm investing it because when I'm fortunate enough to get guys like Spike raiding me, and then I get a cool guy like Sean in here. We had Plachola come through and hang. Like that's what the value is for me at these games. So, but. Like yourself, Sliver? Yeah, I mean, you'd be better served watching the markets and making plays on a daily basis because you're building that side of things, you know what I mean? So I totally get what you're saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense for you to continue to play a game that, the only reason you were there in the first place was to make something from... And that's the way they advertise these games. It's like you're playing it to earn money, right? So... Yeah, I mean, I can't shit on you for doing that either, because that is literally what the whole point of the game is.
Sliver
right?
doesn't play games, you do?
He doesn't play games, what?
No, I usually do.
Well, his forte is investment, right? That's what he was doing with this game. That's why he played it. So he's pretty much just saying, like, if that's what you were there for, yeah, pull the trigger. But streamers, like Slayer and I, we also look at it as content. But we're probably not going to marry it either, unless I'm wrong.
Like,
exactly.
What they're doing... to me is just like damn near malicious, whether it's intended or not. I mean, what did you do? You advertise, oh my god guys, we have a $5 million prize pool. They're basing that $5 million off their market cap, not their liquidity, nothing, literally their market cap. You don't base anything off of their fucking market cap. because it means jack shit.
No, and you're right, and that's 100%. I mean, and actually, to what you're saying is that if you got people to buy into your project because they have this supposed we're going to make this amount of money, it's like, well, now they're not making anything because everything's gone. Like, I mean, the first post I saw was $5 million when I saw that when I saw Slayer's post, right? And then it was like, and then a couple days later I see friggin' 1.6 million. I'm like, wait a minute, that's a lot less than frickin' 5 million, right? I mean, 5 million to 1.6 is like, you know, I mean, what's that? Like 1/3, 1/4?
That's like 1/4 almost.
Yeah. So now you got a quarter of your initial prize pool, and then and that's why I was saying to that.
That's even a lie, dude. You in liquidity, you have 300K.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying, as far as like if, like, yeah, you don't even have close to that. And that's what I'm saying. I agree with what you're saying, is that the number that they've put forward in front of people is not real. Like, imagine, dude, look at that Jigsaw's post. Like, that guy spent $5,000 on just, what did he say? What's that? Where is it? I'm gonna pull it up here. Where'd it go? Where did you post?
Send me his address. I'm gonna go see if he's selling.
He's not. 0 of 300 listing. 0 of 300.
What
I'll
about
send you his
transfers?
address right now. Here, hang on 1 second. I got it. I actually have it still on the screen.
I'm just curious.
Where are you? Come on. Dude, why won't you let me scroll up the way I want to scroll up? Not letting me scroll the way I want to. Address copied. Yeah, he has 0 of 300 listed.
And all their majority of their volume is all the bots.
Yeah. You know, and like that guy, where did you post that? You posted it in the general chat, Sean? That picture,
what?
The tweet from Jigsaw. Where did you post it? It was the general chat.
Yeah, general chat.
Okay. I'm just trying to find it. I'm just scrolling through.
You can just see his Discord. You click on his profile. His Twitter is there. He's a mod.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. So he
It's like on the top of the member list.
Like, he spent $7,000 to level up his characters, dude. $7,000 to level up your characters, like. Wow. That's,
is he first? Is he better be first?
He's like, no, he's in like 17th or something, 16th. Which, I mean, the thing is, like, at the outset of things, 16th place, you know, when you're talking $5 million is like, you know, what would okay, Sliver, you're the math man. When you got the, like, I'm
yeah. What's 17th place?
What's 17th place at the original of the game of the what's it called of the tournament? You saw there, Slivs?
I mean, when we got into it, the coin was at 30 cents, and he's at what place?
17th. But right now, how much do you think he would make?
Is technically 11,000 if 50%'s locked, and 22.5 if he gets out everything.
So then he technically
So he would make.
So he would be up. He would be up from his investment on the hero side of things. Or sorry,
Probably not as
on,
much
on
as
the
that,
duty
but-
app, but yeah, but that's like if everything was perfect, right?
Yeah, without the slippage too.
Right.
Let me just put this in perspective, though. You have wallets that have made, that haven't bought any, that have made 37K, 26K, 9K, 7K, 6K. And then the real kicker is the one that's on Arbitrum. You have people made 135K, which is the one that was airdropped everything.
So yeah, basically just draining out all the money that those guys put in just to end up with nothing.
I mean, when did it start? When did the...
May 21st, they said.
May 21st. So at the 21st, it was at like 38 cents. So back then, yeah, you were like chilling, you know.
Yeah, back on May 21st.
17th place would have been 14,250 if half of it's hold back.
So 28K.
And then 28.5 in total.
Okay, so there is an upside if he had a time machine.
That was time machine for sure.
But even but even still though, the time machine doesn't work, Diamond, because no matter what, he couldn't sell back then. Because he doesn't even have the coin yet. He doesn't, you know what I mean? Like
that's true.
Right? So he doesn't have the coin until July 16th, if and when that happens, right? And then we all know how this space works, that July 16th, the tournament ends, but then we got to do hoop, blah, 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 which means that, it'll be like August the 15th before he gets his payout, and at 15%, 50% held back, so it's like, there's nothing he could do. That's why I've always said, and I mean, that people are like, oh, I made blah, blah, blah. Like, no, do you have it in your wallet? Is there money in your, can you go right now and buy a steak with that money? Because if you can't, you haven't made shit. Like when you went the other day and bought dinner, I was like, yeah, you get it, boy, because that's friggin', you know what I mean? You bought that dinner with the money that you have in your
Dude, I bought that Miami trip, bro. That whole Miami trip.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. And so,
selling's important. I agree so much. Selling is the only way you actually leave with something.
Right. And that's like anything in life, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, I have blah, blah, blah. Like, no, I mean, you've got the thing that you have, and until, and that's where, for me, when I buy things, I try to be like, okay, the value I get is the enjoyment, or I have the thing, or whatever, because, you can't, like, oh, I have, it's like, I have real estate that on paper is worth X amount of dollars, but then in reality, it's not worth shit. I have a piece of property, right? It's worth, like, I have somewhere to live, put my head at night, all that, but I don't have, I do not have that money realized in my pocket, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, in reality, you don't own it until it's, like, yours, or even the government can, like, what is it called? Something domain, and just take your shit. Eminent domain, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, at least with eminent domain, they have to give you fair market value.
Right.
Right, like if
if martial law is in place, there's
that's exactly, yes, 100%. Yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, you ain't got shit until you got it in your wallet.
Yeah, because that martial law is a bitch.
Yeah, they just come in, they're like, okay, we're taking your stuff, and then you're like, okay, I'm like not giving it to you, and then they're like, okay, you're dead. So then you don't have anything.
It'd be funny if they were like, oh my god, there's aliens here to protect you guys. So, Marshall.
Exactly.
It's the final step, man. They just need a catalyst. They almost had it in the 20s.
Hey,
you know
man,
what I mean?
They were working on it. They had it. Instead, people like us were like, yeah, you don't got it, bud.
Yeah.
I'll meet you in the Walmart.
You're not that guy, pal.
Yeah, you ain't that guy, bud.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's why my favorite thing to say is like, I'll meet you in a parking lot. If you want to discuss it, we can just meet in a parking lot, like whatever, outside your local bar. Like I'm probably gonna lose. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna just stand there. That's for sure.
Damn right.
Like it's not gonna be, I'm at least taking an eyeball with me. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm gonna turn that eyeball around and show it to the other one to remind it. I mean, I actually joke with my girl all the time about it because she saw it. So I caught this baby rabbit last year. I actually caught like 4 baby rabbits in my backyard because little assholes, they like eat my garden.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And then they're running around all cute, like, look at me. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna look at you in a frying pan pretty soon. If you keep it up. But anyways, because I try to, I don't want to just kill a little baby rabbit because they're so damn cute. So I put out a live release and I caught one. So then I catch one and I'm like able to pet it through the cage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I caught its little brother or whatever, and dude, that little bastard, he literally tried to jump at me through the cage.
Oh my god, dude.
Like tried to actually
buck at you.
Like, I'm saying, like, jumped at me like it was a lion on a gazelle, this guy. And picture...
Only got hard.
Yeah, that
Only
little
got
guy,
hard.
that guy was not messing around. And this little guy would literally fit in the palm of my hand.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Literally fit in the palm of my hand. And he's like jumping at me through the cage. You imagine? Like,
dude, yeah, bro.
The balls on this little guy. I'm like, okay, I got respect for that little rabbit. I'm not gonna put this up.
Dude, tell me why I had a similar story, but like my friend was like, "Oh my god, is that a snake?" I was like, "Bro, I think I'm gonna pick it up." It looked harmless, bro. It looked so chill.
Yeah.
I was like, "You're not that big."
Yeah.
And then I go to grab its tail, and it gets into a Cobra Python position, and I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm dead." But like, little thing got hard, bro. It was fucking small, but it scared me like a little woman.
Dude, like, that's the thing, man. That's what I never understood about the whole vids thing, was that people just like wouldn't, wouldn't fight back. Like, you're just gonna let somebody tell you that you have to, like, I mean, like, do whatever you want,
yeah.
but that ain't me. I'm not that guy, dude. I ain't that guy.
I don't know, man. I agree with you, and with all the evidence now that's coming out, and like Fauci saying, yeah, we didn't have any science behind the mask, and yeah, we did this over this.
Shit, that guy is.
Like, I've documented this stuff. I have the videos where he said like science proved this, and then I have the actual report that shows that he said that there was no backing of science behind it. It was like an agreement, an understanding they came to. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he admitted the other day on that thing that he literally made it up.
Yeah, in short words, literally, bro.
He's like, yeah, I just kind of came up with 6 feet and blah. Like, you're like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that like the whole world did this thing and you like licked your finger to see which way the wind was blowing? Like, that's kind of crazy.
Dude, literally, and like this isn't even conspiracy anymore. Like I usually don't bring this one up because like I bring up all theories so you can have an opinion on it, but I remind people it's all theories. This is a fact now that they had an actual laboratory in Wuhan that they were funded by the American government and the Chinese government where it came from.
Yeah.
Like that was proven less than a month ago.
Yeah, without
the news.
any doubt of it. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's pretty
insane,
nuts, actually. Yeah. And we're still got people out there that are like, I actually went to my dentist in downtown Toronto today.
Oh God, yeah.
I saw this guy putting a mask on his kid to go into the grocery store.
Jesus, bro.
And I was just like, man.
Send him the article, bro.
Like, I want to send him the freaking, like, remember how they would call the cops on us?
Dude,
like,
literally,
you're literally
bro.
abusing your child right now, and I'm supposed to just not say anything about it.
Yeah, bro. The other day I saw someone with a mask in their car. I was like, this world is just...
Yeah, you're going, wait a minute. Like, did I go back in time to like when people were like wearing masks? Like, what are we talking about? Yeah. I actually, so I was watching this, like, the video came on about, like, some guy was working, like, at a welding shop or whatever, and he's got the mask on, but he's only got the mask on because of COVID, right?
Wow.
And meanwhile, he's working in, like, a powder coating shop or whatever the hell he was doing.
Yeah.
But normally he wouldn't wear a mask. Like, what? Like, that, like, that shit is really bad for you? Or?
The actual backward shit, because the moment you do need it, you're not wearing it, but when you don't...
Yeah, exactly. That's why when people were like, oh, you're an anti-masker, I'm like, dude, I'm a drywaller. Like, I was wearing masks before it was cool.
Hi, bro, yeah.
Like, I literally used to wear masks. Guys would laugh at me like, oh, why are you wearing a mask? I'm like, oh, I don't know, because
I don't want to feel this at 80.
Drywall. I don't want to die of silicosis or whatever the hell it's called,
Dude, yes, bro. As a Hispanic, there's too much of that machismo. I'm not going to wear a mask and all this in the construction business, and then it catches up.
Exactly. And then you look at the old man and you're like, why does this old man have like the black lung? It's like, well, because he didn't wear a mask working in a mine for 40 years or whatever the hell, right?
Exactly. Like, I wear a mask when I smoke, bro.
Shit, yeah, you got to.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love you, bro. I'm just playing.
Well,
I exhale through the mask.
Yeah,
you know
I used to
what
joke
I'm
with
saying?
guys that smoke on job sites are probably the safest because at least everything they're doing is filtered.
That's hilarious. That's so true.
It's like you're at least taking deep breaths through filter.
Real shit.
Nice. Hang on, I'll be right back. You hanging still, Diamond?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Did we lose Slivy Sliver? He just went. He's like full sleuthing right now.
No idea. Let me check.
He's on
I've
the
been
case.
so locked in.
Yeah, same.
No, I'm still here.
There he is. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, Slayer's just gonna be right back. He was just checking up on everyone.
Still heroes photo.
Low-key wish I found this game earlier. It's so like,
wait, why?
I'm so glad you're still here. How was it in the early days?
For what?
The game, was it always this good? I'm sure there was a beta version of it that looked
I was
nothing like
not here this early. I just started playing this airdrop.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, sorry, I do not have that info for you.
Oh, you're good, bro. You're good. But I really like the game because it's fun, bro. This is like, I genuinely wish I found this earlier.
So you could be the one selling to people?
I would be honest with you. I probably, from my experience, would have bought maybe one NFT and just like had a small edge, and then just played that the whole time.
Really? You wouldn't have like bought everything? Be that guy that posted on Twitter that he has like a ton?
Sorry, can you say that again so I can hear you?
I said like you'll be like that person that posted that they had a ton of bought a like $10,000 worth of stuff.
Shit, man. I don't know. I'd probably just buy one NFT, but I'd be proud of it.
You sound like a diamond man. You're not a real diamond man.
Cause Diamond Hands 369, we're a little different out here, baby. My whole Diamond Hands process is like Diamond Hands till I make a huge profit, and then I let go because I'm not gonna sit there and Diamond Hands it to the bottom, you know.
Well, you're willing to diamond hands to the bottom.
So in reality, we should start calling you Iron Hands. You're still really strong, but you know when you
gotta keep the IP.
Your gloves got rusted through.
100%. I love it. It pisses everyone off, but I'm making profit. It's okay.
That's literally the name of the game. Like all of the people that are gonna get upset are the ones that unfortunately are left holding the bag.
100%. Or the people that got blindsided because they didn't know how the industry worked, and that kind of happens everywhere you start. You know, you just got to do the due diligence of just really seeing what's in front of you.
No, that's why I can't play it. Like I'm not gonna play the game because to me,
I understand.
either it was an intentional or unintentional. It's gonna rug. So, I mean, who's gonna buy a coin that's like a cent?
I think everyone starts like this in their games, and it's such a good game. I hope they find something different that makes it like the play to earn, like front name. That would be great, you know, because it's a fun game. I genuinely love the game. But
You would have loved me.
it's gotta be different. Probably, bro.
Yeah.
How was it like?
Maybe you can try playing for Khan. Do you know for Khan?
Farcana, I did hear that. What's that like?
Like Overwatch, Web3 Overwatch.
No way. Okay, let me check it out.
Yeah, real. I send you the link in the
Okay.
Signal chat. They already launched their token.
They just launched it.
This year I think, or
Okay.
like last year. I forgot. I think this year, like in the beginning of the year.
So pretty early. When did Star Heroes launch their token?
I'm not sure, but the Arbitrum one they launched like 2 months ago. So.
Okay. Okay, let me look at these tokenomics.
I genuinely think that no one understands how token works.
Yeah, 99% of people involved have no clue.
I think everyone's in that experimental phase right now,
Yeah.
where they're trying to find the perfect thing, and everyone's gonna fail until the one guy figures it out. But one thing with tokenomics you can look at is the supply distribution in the tokenomics. When is it getting dropped? Is there an actual date? Right before the day, if they dump a ton of the supply in, fucking sell. I would even sell a month before just because people are gonna do the same thing
Yeah, get out while you can.
with every distribution.
Yeah, when you already have 9% in the liquidity pools, it's literally a recipe for disaster.
Oh, 100%. And it shows that it's like the community's small, because if it was a lot bigger, there'd be a lot more transaction and stuff. Or people just see something wrong with the coin.
That last part again. Sorry, Dan. I was just typing a text, and my brain doesn't do two things at once.
Very good. So pretty much, either there's not a lot of people inside of the actual player base that are buying up these tokens and providing liquidity by actually being in there, or so a lot of people just don't see that the token is going to do good and they stay away from it. But I think it's more the first one, if not a combination of the both.
Yeah, it's probably a healthy combination of both for sure, but also, yeah, I think that a lot of people are trying to do without, like, that's what I think the way that these guys, how they could work and it wouldn't kill their coin is if they actually, like, you know, you and I and Sliver and everybody starts at even, and you cannot buy your way to victory, because then you're going to have these guys who've got, like, the top guy has like 900 million star right now. I mean, like, GG's, but dude, you spend a lot of money, and then oh, I didn't spend money. Like, you did. I mean, no offense, but you spent a lot of money to have a 900 million point reservoir going. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they try.
Dude, yeah, it even tells you how much they spent.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Man, that's so much, bro, for like a tournament.
But again, if you think about it,
Telling you
when the
they're
prize
sending
was
out $5 million in prizes.
Yeah, when they say top prize was 200 grand. Yeah, if you drop 50 even, you're still like, you know what I mean? But
in reality, it's not.
Yeah,
like all this was extremely misleading.
Yeah, it's always going to be like the tournaments, unless it's US.
It's not though. Okay, how many? Okay, every other project you see, majority of them are like, hey, we're giving away, you know, 10K in prizes, right? Like, so really, like, look at Undead Blocks. Whenever they do a tournament, they give you the exact amount that they're giving away.
Exactly.
Because that's the actual amount. If they're giving away the coin, yeah, they could include their total market cap. But they don't, because they're not.
Most of the time, if they include the coin, though, it's kind of fucked. Because it's always like you see that selling action. But I agree, man. You know, those type of people that do the coin stuff, it's always going to go down. But there's actual prize that are physical prizes and money, like Undead Blocks did, that are true tournaments.
Well, because that's what I was saying about this one even, is that when you're giving away a prize, and like shout out Xverse and friggin' man, I can't remember his name from Web3 Gaming, sent me the got me in on that on that content creator tournament, and I thought, oh, they're giving away they're giving us $300 in our coin, but it actually turned out that I got USD, right? Because even with the undead block stuff, like when you won a tournament, you got it in gold Z-Bucks, and then what
exactly
happened?
stablecoin.
Right, but then you couldn't withdraw, right? You know what I mean? So even that,
until that happened, though, it was a good system. But I agree.
Yeah, exactly. Until it happened, which is like, I mean, obviously shit went down in a way that the people like KG were not wanting to happen. But it doesn't change the fact that it did happen. You know what I mean? So we have 100%. To look at what the things are that happened, and and thankfully, we were able to get our. I don't know if everybody did, but I was able to get my gold Z-Bucks cashed out, which was epic.
Yeah, dude, they're doing that shit.
Grouped some loss for me, But then, at the end of the day, like, yeah, if I have to go and sell their coin, even if it's on a stable coin, I still have to sell that coin to get my money out, right? And then I did, but they shut down for how many months to be able to do that, right?
Exactly. Like, personally, right now, what I'm looking at is how they're gonna fix it, and so far, like, finally, there's like a semblance of hope.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they've got it. They at least have a plan on the paper now. You know what I mean?
Like I wasn't gonna say nothing until I actually saw something, and there is. And I met some of the people that are like funding them too in Austin, Texas, and all I want to say is thank God, bro. Like, it was a perfect timing too, because right now everything's going crazy. There's so much popularity. The marketing is insane with crypto. Everyone feels like this is the bull run and that we're at the top and we're about to fall, but no one knows we're about to go up except for some big players. So everyone's jumping in, trying to get a bit of this cake right before we launch.
Yeah. And you can't blame them for seeing that it's like, oh, we're headed up again,
100%, and I love it. Like, I just edited I don't even know if I should say this, but I just edited a Gary Cardone interview for AJ Writes Crypto, and I met Gary Cardone in Austin, Texas as well. And this guy is the most progressive Bitcoiner, like traditional finance guy I've ever met, talked to, or heard in my life. He's talking about how you want the players that are coming in right now to be here, because it's going to bring legitimacy, and if they see something, they're not going to be putting their funds in here of billions of people to make a loss.
Right, exactly. Like that, yeah, these guys don't bet on losses.
Exactly.
I mean,
and if they do, it's going to be small.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if they do, it's going to be small, so they're speaking with their bank and wallet by investing so much, which says a lot.
Yeah. And
Let's go, baby!
Let's get it!
We used to be cats on a picture, and now we got star heroes. God, where did it go?
You got me!
Like, graphics-wise, sure the token's fucked, but like, Jesus, man, it's such a good game to play.
Yeah, and that's the sad part. It is actually a fun game. That's why I'm still even playing it, because whatever.
Right.
I mean, and what Sliver's saying, like, what the hell are we doing also, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, to me, like, I can't rationalize even playing it, because, alright, if I truly enjoy playing the game, then down the road, when it all goes belly up, I'm not gonna have that game to play. So why invest my time into it?
Yeah. Why? Yeah.
I could tell you right now, man. If you truly love a game, you just truly love it. I'm enjoying the gameplay, the moving around and swivel, regardless of what they're doing. This interaction and experience I'm experiencing is so much fun, which is why I'm here. And if they do go under, I'll just look for another one that's just like this, or just not play a game like this anymore after. But at least we had it for what it was, and I'm genuinely having fun.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe they'll do a community takeover.
Hey, man, I don't know if that works with games, but I will say
Well, I mean, that's what they did with Undead Blocks, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say the only example that worked was Undead Blocks, but every other community takeover game I've seen has failed.
Well, yeah, because the actual aspect of making the game is not as easy as just like, oh, we're gonna take it over.
Yeah, like you hit it right on the nail, bro.
What? Shot me from where, dude? From where?
I still get it, Sliver. Like, it's not good that they're doing what they're doing, but I'm playing it for more than that, just like the actual gameplay. It's just cool that we can all play it and like experience and like be like, oh, this tank sucks because he always does this, and everyone understands.
I just can't, like, I can't wrap my head around even essentially supporting a project that you already know is in a tank. Like, unless you're gonna get something out of it, there's so many other games out there that you could be playing.
I agree, right? And that's why I play COD over a lot of the freaking Web3 games. But I find this game just as fun to replace COD, which is why I do it. Like, for now. Not entirely, but like, I'd rather play COD than a Web3 game, but I'm playing this, which speaks volumes, you know? A lot of people hate what Call of Duty do, but they just spend so much time on it, and they don't keep any of the assets too. It's just because it's a fun game.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna sleep. Oh, shit. Falling asleep. It's 4 a.m. My eyes are like barely open.
I don't know, you're like constantly, you had to like move your schedule to ours almost.
Now I've been like sleeping like 3 to 6 a.m. these days. Anyways, I guess
Nice, man.
we're not playing Star Heroes.
Hey, I won't be. Hey, you know what? All this is like, hey, here's the information. You know, you can kind of see the writing on the walls, but at the end of the day, everyone's gonna do what they want to do. So, you know, you have the information. I'm gonna make a Google Docs. I'll put it everywhere. I'll probably, in the next, if I don't hear anything, from the team, so I DM'd them all. If I don't hear anything for the next like few days, by like next week or something, I'm probably just gonna blast it. Whoa. Really? Okay. Like, my whole thing is like, alright, if people aren't like calling these games out for either fucked up tokenomics or potentially malicious activity, then what the hell are we doing here? It's not going to get any better, and you're just going to keep getting rugged by all these fucking projects.
I mean, haven't we done exactly that today?
No. Cool, we had an AMA with their small amount of, we had 180 people?
I just meant
There's
like us
allegedly
in the chat right now.
people in it.
I just meant us in the voice chat right now.
What about it? What do you mean?
It was just the point I was trying to make that.
No, what do you mean?
Haven't we been doing that today, you know? Calling it out?
To, what, 30 people?
In just the in the voice chat. I'm not saying that like it's a life-changing amount. I'm just saying we were doing that today, you know? That's how it goes. You gotta spread the information, and we
Correct.
can dwell on it,
Why,
or
like
just
I said,
keep
if I
agreeing
can't
that
get a hold of them and they're not willing to
we know it's bad.
expand on stuff, then yeah, I'm gonna make sure a lot more people know.
You should.
Like I said, I'm giving them a chance, and if they don't take it, then GG's. Because they could easily fix it. They can.
How would you suggest that they fix it?
I even said it to them. The whole adding liquidity. Like they could even add like $1 in liquidity, and then they just like double or quadruple the amount of stars that are in the fund. They should be fine.
Honestly, that would help a lot.
What was it say?
They add how much in? Did you say $1?
They could add $1 in liquidity.
$1.
Yes, paired with a like add to the existing pool. They can add $1, or just they can just throw in more tokens, and that'll
Wait,
stabilize
how does
it.
$1 change it? I don't get it.
Just scratch that. They could literally just add more of their token to the total liquidity pool.
Like what they have sitting in storage, or whatever.
Yes. Because again, the whole ratio is what's fucked. Right?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And their whole market cap is based of the ratio that 500,000 stars equals 30 ETH, right? So,
sorry, Diamond.
Your total market cap
is
700 million of the stars.
Yeah.
On the cost basis of that every 500 stars equals 30 sol or 30 ETH.
At every 500 equal. Oh my God! Yeah, that's not what's happening.
That's why it's all fucked. That's why it went from 5 million to 1.5.
Right.
And that's why if you start dumping more, that's why it's gonna greatly affect the coin price.
Yeah, yeah.
So does that makes more sense now?
Yeah, no. I mean, it made sense. I just didn't know why when you said $1, that didn't make sense.
Oh yeah. So sometimes depending on your liquidity divider, you have to add a base coin. But I believe since they already have the pool open, they just have to add more. They can add more of anything.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So they can just add more of the stars to the pool,
right.
And it'll be fine.
So because then that dilutes out the how much is.
Yeah, because now instead of 500,000 stars equals 30, now it's 1.2 million equals 30 ETH.
Right.
Something like that.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
But granted, that will lower their price because technically, at the current liquidity levels, every coin is in reality only worth $0.0003. It's what, 0.003 of a cent?
Jeez. Yeah.
Or no, 0.03 of a cent. Excuse me, I messed up.
Yeah, which is like obviously
it is not
very
19
much,
cents.
Not very much. Yeah.
Like that's the true value of this shit, which is like, it's just so frustrating, man. So frustrating. Because like they're purely just manipulating it. Whenever they have low floats in the liquidity providers, like it's literally just a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
That's why when we're working on our other side project, that's why our liquidity is not gonna be small.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess thank God for shitcoins, right? We understand a lot of those.
Yeah, at least if you've been in
Learned a lot from that shit.
Thank God for shitcoins.
Yeah, you got to see it. Know how they work.
Well, yeah. Very, yeah. Lots of knowledge from that.
Yeah, definitely. And painful knowledge.
Yeah. I mean, through all the testing. I don't know, I enjoyed all the testing stuff. That was fun to me. Yeah, it was expensive, but I understand how it works now.
Yeah,
We're basically just like we're paying for very expensive colleges.
I could have gone to goddamn Harvard.
Yes, sir. Get those art degrees.
Ah! Wonton Don got it.
Which actually, we might be able to test that pretty soon.
Oh yeah.
So, because we have our pre-alpha done.
Oh yeah, yeah. Alpha?
Like an actual alpha. Like, whenever we do it, we're gonna actually go by, like, actual terminologies, not all this made-up bullshit that we do. Because we actually have, like, you have your pre-alpha and then you have your beta.
Yeah, I love that guy when he's like, oh, I'm dropping mad alpha today. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. Saying words. Yo, Diamond, you guys are out here running these streets, man. Shit.
Shit, trying to do our best.
Hey, let's be friends.
Oh my god, that's you. Oh no.
Why would you do that to me?
I was like halfway in, sorry.
Not the good way, am I right? You guys might get acquitted of this. Oh yeah, we're two of us. Our other guy quit.
Defeat.
GG's.
GG. Wow. Well, luckily I got I think my best score so far, too.
I just keep binging this game. I feel like yesterday I was doing solos, Resurgence, and I was like, just one more. After like the 20th one more, I went to sleep.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how I feel right now with this game.
Man, I'll go to some Resurgence with you.
Dude, yeah, man. Want to play one more, or do you want to go right
I'm
now?
down for either way.
I'm fucking hooked. Can we play one more?
Yeah, let's go, yeah.
Alright.
I already had the queue going, so.
Let's go. Dude, I'm such an asshole. You said Spike gave it to us, right? The NFTs?
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't thanked him yet. I'm about to do that right now.
Oh yeah, give him a thank. Oh shit.
Big shout out Spike Stream. I'm about to put his URL in the chat, guys, so you can check him out. He's a Web3 content creator.
Yeah, he's great. He yeah, big shout out on the AMA today too. For me.
Nice.
Yeah. So Slivy, what are you gonna do with your stars that you bought?
Between us, we already sold them. We already used them.
Oh, okay, because I still have 3.06 left.
Yeah, I can send you the rest that I have.
Yeah, so I was wondering if you're not gonna do anything with them, then might as well.
Or, I mean, just sell it.
Guy. Yeah,
you know,
that's true. Yeah.
I've got a few options.
I think though, didn't Sean say that once it's in the once it's in your thing, you can't sell it?
Right.
So.
Which is why I didn't put it all in there. Like, as soon as I saw that, that was so dumb. Like, you're literally just giving them their money.
Yeah, it's
like you can't do anything with it.
That's crazy. You can't sell it when you put it in where?
Into dude, everything about it is just kind of. And anyways, whenever you have stars or even USDT or USDC,
Appreciate the self control. That was strong. I hear you though.
Whenever you add to your profile the USD or the stars, you can't take it out.
It's
there.
Fucked. Big fuck.
Ooh. Mr. Yama finished you.
Essentially turning it into in-game currency, right?
Yeah, that you can only use in the game. You're literally forced to use it all. It's like almost like Robux.
Oh, is that like how Roblox is? Maybe there's a model
Yeah.
behind it. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, right, kind of like Z-Bucks. I see.
No, because you can't buy it.
Fortnite, you can buy the Z-Bucks at the store I used to work at.
Oh, oh, dude. I thought you said. I thought you were meaning like Undead Blocks. I was like Z-Bucks.
Yeah, I thought that's
Oh,
what you meant too. I
no.
thought you were talking about Undead Blocks, yeah.
I'm dead.
What,
Yeah,
you can buy
sorry.
those? What the hell?
Yeah, bro, we partnered the other week. I set the partnership through. That would be crazy,
The
bro.
contract is in the mail. Yo, who the freaking hell is shooting at me?
Oh my god, we're in the same game, bro. I
Yeah,
swear I was feeling the same thing.
I was kind of hoping, they would shed some light on information I didn't have.
Well, and yeah, I mean, you even heard Buddy saying, like, the guy was making promises before, this guy was even part of the project, so.
Perfect. I got your man right before he got into the base. Did you see that? Poor guy.
What happened?
Your guy was running away from me and the homie, and he was like a second from the base door.
Oh.
And he got demolished.
What the hell? Yeah, Crypto, I had to ban him. He's trying to give away free viewers over here. He said, for the best viewers, contact me at da-da-da. And I was like, yo, listen, MFer.
That's the message you love to get during your stream, right?
Well, it's crazy too because I've been getting that like the last couple of weeks, I think, because I've
Yeah.
been getting pretty decent
A lot of
numbers on
viewers.
streams, right?
That's exactly it, bro.
And then they're like, "Oh, we'll give you best viewers." I'm like, "Dude, I already got the best viewers, bruh.
Right, you can get this foot.
You can get, yeah, I'm gonna give your mama the best viewers on her OnlyFans, son."
Hold on.
Wait, what? Yo,
Huh?
this guy's out here shooting at me like I'm freaking not even here.
You guys are good. Oh!
Oh my.
Your team surrendered. Enemy has captured an anomaly. Defeat.
GG's. All right, let's do this.
All right. Not over.
Yes, sir. Call of Duty.
Oh. So sad that
Man.
this is like now this game that we put all this time into is just like.
Which one? Star Heroes on Deadlock?
Yeah, Star Heroes. Yeah.
I feel you, man. But
Hey,
what if
on the
what
Black
if
at least
you
has a
don't?
chance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think they got a really good chance now.
It is true. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm still here, but I'll be right back.
Nope.
All right, everyone. We're gonna clip that out, put it up on the channel, do a little VOD of that, highlight VOD of that, so anyone wants to come through and check it out that didn't get a chance to either be at the Star Heroes AMA or didn't get a chance to be here earlier. I'm gonna clip it and highlight it, so if you guys want to watch that, give it a watch. Gonna do the intro, outro, and we'll be right back, guys. Catch you in a sec.